Looking for a little trouble? You like watching things get broken? Like barriers? Glass ceilings? And records? In this playoff season, we're looking for you.
Join us at Toyota Racing. Everyone is raving about the best origin movie ever made.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How the hell is everybody doing today? This is not the Windy City, Jaden. The Windy City is Chicago. Did you actually...
Let's get started. Bill,
I hope you're kidding.
I really tried sleeping with
Hope you're kidding.
But I'm done struggling. Now I sleep with Inspire.
Inspire?
Inspire is a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body with just a click of this button.
A button? No mask?
Just.
So what the fuck is up, everybody? We got the Kansas race today. The Hollywood Casino 400.
Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
It's the first race of the second round of the playoffs after last week's elimination race at Bristol, which was a boring race.
Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
In the heart of the desert, the stakes have never been higher.
This is not just another race.
8 drivers.
Christopher Bell is on pole today.
Gonna have to give more.
Racing doesn't build character, it reveals it.
It's more than a race. It's a party on wheels. An escape from everything routine.
You gotta ask yourself, do you feel lucky?
The NASCAR playoffs return to Las Vegas for the South Point 400, October 18th through the 29th.
Countdown to Green is brought to you by Sonic.
Yeah, Christopher Bell's on pole. I mean, Kyle starts in third.
Presented by Sonic. Nice boost for Chase Briscoe, who
Just
will
good.
have a new pit crew for the rest of the playoffs, inheriting Josh Berry's team. That pit crew is currently ranked 7th on pit road. Christopher Bell is on the pole for the race today. Bell is a career 0 for 12 in converting a pole into a race win. He'll try to change that today.
So, it is a 400-mile race, 267 laps. Green flag is at 3:05, so just about 25 minutes here. Yeah, qualified third after being 33rd in practice. Stage 1 is 80 laps, stage 2 is 85 laps, and the final stage is 102 laps. 9 sets of tires. Fuel is 62 to 67 laps, so you will have to pit for green, under green in every stage. I'd assume in the first 2 stages, they'll just kind of like split it in half. That's what I'd imagine they'd do. Probably do something like 40, 45 laps each, something like that. But yeah, then the final stage is 102 laps.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick looking good with the long hair. You might have to grow out the flow for the playoffs, but let's talk the playoffs. You won this race last year. What kind of opportunity is ahead of you and the team to really start this round strong?
I think we'll just take it one stage at a time. I think the big thing for us, we can get a good start and try to battle with whoever the leader is. It'd be great to get 10 stage points, and just from there, just manage the race. You know, we've done it now, especially here, where you know, we've kind of just hung out in the top 5, not quite dominating the day, but stay in the conversation and take advantage of it if caution comes late. So we'll be ready for whatever, but it is nice to know that we know how to get it done here. We've done it, and we have good, solid races here. So just looking forward to today's race, and hopefully we can lead a lot of laps on DraftKings Toyota Camry.
We're going to see that long hair again?
Every time I work on it, my wife kind of shuts it down, so I think it's gone for good.
There's your answer, guys. Looks like Tyler Reddick is sticking with the short hair.
I don't know. I vote for the long hair, Steve. Speaking of DraftKings, let's see how the odds shape up for Kansas today.
Well, no shocker at the top. Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell, Danny Hamlin. But I'm going to talk. If you want to talk value, Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney, all the way down there, 12 and 13. I thought they looked good in practice. Logano did it in the first race of the first round.
And they both qualified well. Also, DraftKings Sportsbook is an authorized gaming operator of NASCAR. And this week, new customers can bet $5 and pocket $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app and use the promo code SPEED when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Hey, I want to let everyone know that all of us at NBC Sports are thinking about everyone affected by Hurricane Helene, from Florida to Georgia into the Carolinas and eastern Tennessee, and just heartbreaking to see all of the damage. If you feel called to help out, you can do so by going to redcross.org or texting Helene to 90999.
Yeah, damn hurricane all fucking shit up.
HCM is a serious heart condition, affecting as many as 1 in 200 people. Like me.
And me. I was still short of breath on my beta blocker.
So I talked to my cardiologist.
Jimmy Jam is
and
back.
asked about treatment advances in HCM.
So today is the final day of the MLB season, regular season. Every team plays their last game today, except for the Mets and the Braves, who have a doubleheader tomorrow because of the Hurricane Helene postponing their 2 games earlier this week. Yeah, on the final day of the season, this is a common thing in most of the major sports, is on the final day of the season, they'll all start the games at the same time.
Can't put a price on but they don't know what the heck they're talking about.
So,
It's now $1.99.
all the games are about to start here. They're a few minutes behind. I mean, there's a few 3:05s and all the way to 3:20. So they all start relatively in the same time. Except for the Pirates and the Yankees and the Astros and Guardians game are in a rain delay right now. So they will not be starting on time.
Olive Garden's never-ending pasta bowl, starting at just $13.99, is back. Enjoying never-ending pasta with homemade sauces and topping it off again and again? That's back too. But Olive Garden's made-from-scratch garlic herb sauce? That's brand new. And starting it all off with our never-ending first course? Well, that's always been here. Never-ending pasta bowl. It's back with our new garlic herb sauce.
Also, I forgot that the Patriots played at 4 today. I was looking for the game earlier. I was trying to watch it. I was what the fuck? And then I was oh yeah, they play at 4. So I'll miss the Patriots game today. But I think I'm gonna go watch the Bills with Dom tonight.
My character Shazam knows all about growing up in a family full of teenage superheroes. They're bold, brave, never a dull moment. But you don't have to be a superhero to adopt a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org.
Of our new offers today.
Kansas Speedway, the perfect place to kick off round number 2 of the Cup Series playoffs. The fans in the heartland always show up. Campers everywhere, inside and outside the track. Kyle, the Chiefs are playing in LA. I think they all came to the race instead. So in just 2 races, 4 more drivers will be eliminated. Kyle, who do you have on that list?
Okay, my first out is Austin Cindric. Let me tell you, he had a phenomenal first race in the first round. Got it all. I don't think he's got anything left in the tank. I go with the 99 of Daniel Suarez. Bristol was hard on him, and I don't think they can recover. I don't think they recover from that race. I go with the 14, Desire and Passion only. That's Chase Briscoe. Sorry about that. That Passion and Desire only get you so far, and he has nothing left in the tank. Chase Elliott. We've already lost 2 champions. This is the 3rd one. He's going home. He's the 3rd best Hendrick car. Send him out of here.
Time for today's pre-race ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as you're able. Remove your hats and veterans render a hand salute as Whiteman Air Force Base Color Guard presents our national colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome from New Haven Seventh-day Adventist Church, Pastor Jeff Carlson.
Our Father in heaven, creator of all things, today we pause in silence before raging engines and cheering voices fill this space with the sounds that we are all ready to hear. We pause in silence to simply say thank you. You are the giver of all good things, and so we thank you for life. We thank you for love. Today, most of all, we thank you for NASCAR. We have gathered together because we love this sport. And as the God who is purely love and life, we believe that you are smiling down on us today. We pray for safety for the brave drivers. We pray for us who have gathered today to watch their mastery of this sport, to be inspired to do hard things and give our energy to what we love, just like they have. We ask this all in your name, Jesus. Amen.
Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Gardner, Kansas Police Department Patrol Sergeant Justin Weathers.
by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Nice.
Green flag for the Cup Series is just around the corner. Time to kick off the round of 12. We'll get the engines fired here at Kansas next on USA.
The Fun 99 menu, always $1.99 each.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Venture X, earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and get access to over 1,300 airport lounges. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
This is my first human, and I'm so excited.
USA scare tactics has everyone screaming. This show brings people to tears.
Alrighty. So, time for our picks. Jaden hasn't posted his picks, but he told me his win pick. So, I have Christopher Bell. Jaden also has Christopher Bell, and Dom has Joey Logano winning today. Dom's starting spots for his betting thing with his work is 2 and 23. So that will be Ty Gibbs and Justin Haley. So yeah.
Your team.
Oh, fuck me.
Your drivers. Your NASCAR. Find your gear. Go to NASCAR.com/shop.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on Deal Dash.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is...
There is no rain in the forecast for Kansas today.
Right now and see how
I think it's a 0% chance of rain, so
Introducing Mando Whole
that's
Body
good.
Deodorant for pits, privates, and beyond. I'm Dr. Shannon Klingman, the inventor of whole body deodorant. Like Mando. Mando controls odor for 72 hours, and before you say it, Mando works better than a shower with soap alone. Rather than covering up BO with heavy fragrance, Mando's unique formula stops odor before it starts by lowering the pH of your skin. That's my secret to better odor control everywhere. Mando's unlike anything you've ever tried before. Get over 30% off at shopmando.com.
Countdown to Green is brought to you by Sonic. Live free. Eat Sonic.
You have to seize the moment, seize that opportunity, to do whatever it takes. This is where you learn the most about yourself.
Man, they trying to knock us down, but we will never fall. Never. Yeah, let's go. One road, win it all. One goal, get them gone. One code, give it to the very last minute, y'all. Times now. Every game I push it to the limit, from the start to the finish. Never quitting, I'ma set it off. One road, win it all. One goal, get them gone. One code, give it to the very last minute, y'all. Times now. Every time I push it to the limit, from the start to the finish, I'ma set it off.
Man, a win in the Cup Series means everything. A win for a playoff driver today means automatic advancement into the next round. When I talked to Christopher Bell about winning the pole, he said that's step one. Now we have to win the green flag. As he explained, too many times when I've won the pole, I've not controlled the early part of the race. So today, I'm not going to play it as aggressively as I would an overtime restart, but I'm going to fight pretty hard right from the start, Parker.
And Marty, for the reigning champion, Ryan Blaney, this has historically not been a great racetrack. They come to this round plus 11 above the cut line, but there's reason to be optimistic. A 7th place qualifying effort was huge for this race team, and they said they saw some things in practice that lead them to believe that maybe they
behind Larson and behind Alex Bowman right now. Alex Bowman is knocking them dead right now. So when I look at it, give me something. And he's not giving me something in round one. I don't think there's a magic switch for this team.
You said earlier this kind of racing is fun for a driver. Can it also be frustrating? We saw about 5 feuds develop during the Xfinity race yesterday here.
Yeah, listen, it looked like a UN session out here. So many people arguing with each other. It was crazy. But yes, it can be incredibly frustrating because catching somebody and passing somebody are two totally different things. But when you pass him, it's the most gratifying moment of the day.
And these teams will tell you the first race in a round means so much because immediately you can just start worrying about the next round because you will have advanced. Let's get the engines cranked here in Kansas.
Kansas Speedway, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Please welcome 2024 Olympic gold medalist in the women's long jump and Kansas State University assistant track coach Tara Davis-Woodhill, and 2024 Paralympic gold medalist in the men's T62 400-meter sprint, Hunter Woodhall.
It's a great day to be a NASCAR fan. It's a better day to be an American. Drivers, start your engine!
Viewers, this racetrack is special because it's perfect for stock car racing. Why? Because of where I'm standing right here at the bottom of this banking, these cars will run everywhere. From this white line, now run with me, all the way up this racetrack. You'll use every lane available, but the place you probably want to be the most is right here against this wall. But up here, there's a lot of risk. The difference between speed and maybe beating the wall could be maybe just an inch or inches right here on this white where you put your right front tire. That's what matters most. We'll see who's the bravest when we come back.
Simple shopping. That's all I want. I just want things to be fast and easy.
Yeah, join the club.
Want it here already?
The baby?
No, our groceries. I wish we could get same-day delivery.
Yeah, join the club.
And free curbside pickup would be nice. You know, stay in my car. They bring it to me. Yeah, join the club.
Jaden still hasn't posted his
Join the
pics.
club and get free curbside pickup. We bring it to you.
See, she brings it to me.
Plus, members now get free delivery from Club on qualifying orders $50 or more.
True Classic makes shirts you'll actually want to wear. A tighter fit around your arms and chest, but loosen the torso to make big guys look slimmer and slimmer guys look buffer. And hot guys look hotter. Flex. Good.
It's good to get some fresh air.
Fresh air?
Hi, guys. Bill, you look great. Now that I have Inspire, I'm free from struggling with the mask and the hose. Inspire? Inspire is a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body with a click of this button. No mask. No hose. Just sleep. Where you go? I'm going to get Inspire.
Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
HCM is a serious heart condition affecting as many as 1 in 200 people.
Like me.
And me. It can impact how you feel and what you can do.
I still felt tired on my beta blocker.
So I talked to my cardiologist.
About treatment advances in HCM that gave me new options.
Kyle's feed is active but not displaying anything.
That conversation was big for me.
Talk to your cardiologist today and visit hcmrealtalk.com for more information.
Maybe it'll display something enough for you.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
Our journey to claim promise and fortune.
This is a great feeling. Oh my goodness. The round of 12 begins right here in the heartland.
Different kind of dust up. Different roar through the prairie. But there's still a kind of destiny at stake.
Kansas demands discipline. It takes teamwork. Endure and it will reveal its reward. The journey is underway. But the ordeal has only just begun.
The round of 12 kicks off here at Kansas Speedway, where 1/1000th of a second, just 3 inches, determined the winner here in May after 400 miles of racing. Turns out that was the difference in keeping Chris Buescher out of the playoffs.
Swap Bowman and Blaney last minute. Hope you don't regret it. There's Jaden's picks.
That's how competitive and tight the racing is at Kansas Speedway. The last 3 races have been decided by a pass with less than 2 laps to go. So
Jaden's got
watch
picks.
until the very end to find out what will happen in the Heartland.
Absolutely, Marty. You're going to have to keep your eye on that start-finish line. That is where history was made, right here in this race, as fans witness the closest finish in NASCAR history between Kyle Larson and Chris Buescher. We're talking a photo finish for the record books, a 400-mile race, like Marty said, determined by mere inches. Who will cross the finish line first? These fans are ready for the drama at Kansas Speedway.
The NASCAR Cup Series is in the heart of the Midwest today. From farmland to fast cars, ready to race here at Kansas Speedway. The 2024 playoffs continue with the first race in the round of 12, where mistakes cannot be made and elite execution is paramount to success. NBC Sports welcomes you to the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Kansas Speedway. This is the Hollywood Casino 400, and it is a beautiful blue sky, 79-degree day here in Kansas, and we're ready to go racing. Hi, folks. Lee Diffie along with Steve Letarte, Jeff Burton. Jeff, NASCAR's been racing here for almost a quarter of a century. You raced here. What do you make of this place? Stark contrast to last week at Bristol. What's this place like?
I love this racetrack, and why do I like it? Because the excitement we see on the racetrack. Think about it, record-breaking finishes, an incredible amount of lead changes, and on top of that, from a driver standpoint, this place is slick, it's fast. You have to lay it all on the line if you're going to make lap time, but if you push a little too hard, you cross the line, you hit the wall, your day could be over. Just to add a little more tension, it's the first race in the second round of the playoffs.
Yeah, so squish all that into the playoffs. What does that mean for the competitors? Well, let's take a look. They've been reseeded. This is now the thing. In 3 races, 4 drivers, they're out. They're gone. Currently, it's Cindric, Suarez, Bowman, Briscoe. Below that cut line, Larson above. But as Jeff pointed out, a lot of opportunity ahead. A win and you advance takes all the pressure off. But around every corner, there's a potential disaster. The fastest, slickest mile-and-a-half we go to, and we're going to see both sides of Kansas Speedway today. Just think about the first race in the round of 16. 2 guys who are still in the playoffs. Kyle Larson, Chase Briscoe, they were bounced out with that big crash. As we take you to the starting lineup, and Christopher Bell, 1, 2, 3 in a row, 3 consecutive pole positions here at Kansas Speedway.
Mostly playoff drivers, but not all playoff drivers. Ty Gibbs eliminated. He'll start on the front row. And how about Kyle Busch looking for that 20-year-in-a-row win, trying to keep that streak alive. So keeping and feeling a lot of talent. See Austin Cindric in row 9, trying to work himself up, trying to advance.
I'm so ready for racing, y'all.
Who else catches your eye there? Brad Keselowski a little further back than where he would like to be.
Driver swap from Haley and LaJoy. That'll be something to follow along. And then there he is, all the way at the back after an engine change. The 9 of Chase Elliott will start in row 19.
The pressure on for a playoff driver early. Lap 1, corner 1.
We are almost ready to go racing here in Kansas, but before we do, one last check-in. Hardy Snyder, kick it off.
Yep, Daniel Suarez barely squeaked his way into the second round of the playoffs, and while a lot of teams are dreading this round, Suarez told me he welcomes it. As he said, our drafting track program has been very good, and I feel good about the speed that we'll bring to the Roval as well. Today at Kansas, if we can just be solid, get some decent points, just like we started round 1, we feel like we can surprise some people again, Parker. And for Alex,
Man, I'm pumped. I might not seem it, but I'm pumped for this race. That is a fucking sick paint scheme from Alex Bowman. Holy shit.
Expecting to have in this round as well. And to give you an example of that, they qualified 12th here. That is their worst qualifying performance in the playoffs, but it's only 12th. They seem to be a top 10 car week in, week out, Kim.
Chase Briscoe starts this round of 12 with a different pit crew. The 14 teams switch crews with the number 4 team of Josh Berry. Now Chase's new crew has shown more consistency, and the team felt it was the best thing as they battle for a championship. Chase told me
Sam just exploded everywhere.
But he said nobody is disheartened. He texted every single person on his old crew to let them know they are still very much a part of this team. He said the entire SHR organization is all in to do whatever is necessary to win a title.
And leading the field to green is the Toyota Camry XSE, which is the official pace car for today's playoffs. And if you caught a quick glimpse, yes, your eyes weren't deceiving you. That is the 2025 NASCAR Hall of Fame inductee, Carl Edwards.
Yep, Carl Edwards is driving the pace car.
Back in 2008.
Oh, I remember it very well. A lot of drivers now have figured out how to make this happen. Carl was one of the first guys to try it. Just simply overdrove the car, got in the wall, stood in the gas. Jimmy Johnson had a great counter to it and ended up winning the race, but it showed you the desire and dedication that Carl Edwards had to win in races.
I tell you, I saw Carl down on the grid. I think he could still jump in one. I mean, he looks physically fit, energized, and was ready to go. These would be the slowest laps he's taken around Kansas.
Well, the 28-time Cup winner got a really wonderful reception when he met the crowd, when he was introduced to the crowd, and great for the fans to get up close and still be able to.
Carl's camera's still off? That's weird.
With Carl Edwards. Let's talk more specifically about this.
Let me see if like on NASCAR Drive it's up.
Here at Kansas, what are the important numbers, Steve?
Well, it's anything but straightforward. 267 total laps. First stage, 80 laps. Second stage, just 5 laps longer at 85. The final stage, 102 laps. Fuel, I'm guessing around 70 laps is what all these drivers will do. So a pit stop is required at all 3 stages. We see a lot of green flag pit stops here. It, couldn't be a tricky pit road entry. We'll have to see which playoff drivers do it correctly.
On NASCAR Drive, it's up there.
Yesterday, and we'll start on the front row. That is the 54 of Ty Gibbs, Marty.
Yeah, Toyota always so strong here, especially Joe Gibbs Racing 2311 in that mix as well. But Ty Gibbs expects to be very strong, especially in race trim. They were very good on the longer runs, and then they qualified second. So you have to wonder, now that they're out of the playoffs and that pressure is off Ty Gibbs, could he possibly deliver his first ever Cup Series win today here in America's Heartland, Parker?
And Marty, for Joe Logano,
oh,
22,
brother.
I had an interesting conversation with Paul Wolf, the crew chief on that 22 car, about this
Oh,
round.
brother,
Said,
this
we
guy
really view this round
stinks.
as just not making mistakes. We feel like being +4 right now, we don't have that sort of way or leeway there, but we just have to avoid mistakes if we have good races, which I asked, what is that? He said top 10 races. We feel like we will advance to the next round. That's what they're hoping to do here. They will be starting from the 5th.
So they came on right when he started checking.
All right, we're working our way towards the start of this Hollywood Casino 400 at Kansas Speedway. Beautiful day here, as we mentioned. Blue sky day, couldn't be better. Nice crowd in attendance, and we're ready to continue the 2024 playoffs. First race in the round of 12. Remember how dramatic.
Get ready. Get ready to go here, bitches.
After those 2 epic races in Daytona and Darlington leading into them to set the playoffs up. Well, 4 drivers have been eliminated.
No pit road checks? That's weird.
Next phase, the next stage.
Did they really not? That's weird. I mean, that's how it always was. I don't really know why we were doing that after COVID, but yeah.
Green Toyota of Christopher Bell leading the field to green.
Green flag. We are racing from Kansas. Oh. I thought you meant they didn't do pit road checks. I was like, did they not? I was like, I don't remember if they did or not, but... Oh, trouble already! Josh Berry's around. Well, that didn't take long. Damn. That didn't take long at all.
Remember, he was back there as well.
Ty Dillon.
That required engine change. I think he was fortunate enough to sneak through. There's Chase. Doesn't look like any damage on the 9, but that had to have the hearts racing of the fans for Chase Elliott, for sure the crew. Let's see what happens, Jeff. It's always crazy. 2, 3, 4 wide in the back.
There's already a lap 1. Had a good 28-second green flag run to start off the race. Gotta love that.
Harrison Burton was in the middle there as well, and Jimmy
Jimmy Johnson got damage.
Yeah, it looked like the 9 of Chase Elliott gaining some spots on the outside, and then 4 wide on corner exit. It's just narrow. It seems like, hard to tell from that angle, but the 21 was to the right of the 16. Then you had the 16, and there was a car to the left, and it looked like...
It's okay. Jimmy Johnson's still going to win. He's Jimmy Johnson.
In front of them, they get slow. Right in front of this.
Well, I know Xfinity. I worked.
Kind of checked everybody up.
You know what that is? That's a restart wreck. That's a restart wreck in Kansas. We're going to see this time.
I'll be live for trucks next week, though.
Yeah, Chase Elliott gets in the wall. And how much damage it is. And it's always worrisome when you start in the back.
Keep an eye on that 9. 4 wide. Elliott goes around the outside, and this is where things start to go sideways.
I see Busher slows down there. Not sure if the 16 got into the side of the 21 or the 21 came down, but either way, contact. Here you go. This would be a great shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure the cause. Well, we know the cause. And it's contact between the 16, the 21, and the 4. And either way, this is the result. 84 Jimmy Johnson, as mentioned before, had some damage. Ooh, that's exciting for the 9. Lap 1. Way on the right side. Enough damage that maybe I would come down pit road and take a look at it. No reason not to where he is in the running order.
Chase created a nice avenue and alley, too, for Todd Gilliland, who was tucked in behind him. You may have noticed that. He followed him straight down the wall.
You know, if you ask yourself why so aggressive so early, Jeff, I think that's the mindset that's required, to be honest. I don't think you could just give up the first restart. You know, 20 years ago, I think most people played nicely.
Josh Berry's done for the day.
But these races, when we talk track position, we don't mean 5th to 8th. We mean every position in the field is so highly contested, you have to be aggressive.
You see damage. That's just today's racing. You mentioned it. You got to go.
How does this happen? I don't know.
Chase Elliott's thing was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it was right rear only, but it never, like, totally straightened me out, you know, so it was pretty light. My wheel has not moved.
So that's some positivity coming out of the 9, and it's kind of forming a bit of a trend here over the last handful or so of races at Kansas Speedway. That is an early caution. Lucky escape for the 9, not so much for Ty Dillon, Josh Berry and others.
You picked Josh Berry to win?
For 5-star backyards, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have this,
Maybe you picked Josh Berry before qualifying.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza late. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
Ashley knows that some of our most important traditions and memories start around the dining table. From cozy breakfast nooks to formal dining areas, we have versatile options that fit any space. With styles ranging from mid-century modern to farmhouse or traditional, starting at just $499.99. Only at Ashley.
2 alpha males of the football kingdom square off.
And we couldn't be more excited.
Josh Allen and the Bills.
Lamar Jackson and the Ravens.
Crikey, that is a gorgeous matchup. Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
Oh, who has the right of way? Driver has the green light, but the pedestrian has the walk signal. Foul on the driver. Pedestrians have the right of way. C and BC.
There's DNA. Then there's heavy-duty DNA. HDNA. It's engineered into every aspect of the GMC Sierra HD. With the pulling power to prove it. Tow hitches of the world. Prepare for glory. Get 5.9% APR for 84 months on Sierra heavy-duty Denali models. That's over $5,300 in average finance savings.
Who has the right of way? No stop sign or light, but the driver still has to slow down or stop. Pedestrians have the right of way. C and BC.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express Card, Toyota, let's go places, Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, is it the best Coke ever? And by Straight Talk Wireless. So we got going, and as soon as we got going, we went under caution, but this man here led the field to green. The 29-year-old from Oklahoma, Christopher Bell, in his 4th year at Joe Gibbs Racing, has had quite the year. 3 wins on this season. He's in the playoff 12 again, and he's the only driver in the playoffs who's made it to the championship 4 the last 2 years in succession. Could this be the year he becomes a Cup champion? As we welcome you back, live pictures, let's take you back to what caused this opening lap caution.
We got a little more time to really watch this, and watch the 21, the 16, the 9. So the 9 gets on the outside of the 21, the 17's coming up, the 21 can't go up any higher. And I just don't think the 16 knows that there's 3, is 2 above him.
Correct.
And just moves up the racetrack.
That's what happens. I think the 16 believes the 21 might be able to pull up in front of the 9, or doesn't know the 9's back there. But, I mean, either way, the result's the same. We're going to see this all day long, and I'm more shocked, Diff, the times that it works. Because that's a standard restart. There was nothing special about that. That's Kansas. 4 wide will be nearly every restart off turn 2. It's amazing to me how well the drivers get through there most of the time. This time, just not so fortunate.
And it was Christopher Bell who won the poll, who said, ask any of the drivers, and they say Kansas restarts are crazy. Got to qualify well. I want that prioritized track position to get out and get clean. And by the way, just over the course of today, keep an eye on Kyle Busch. You see the 8 sitting there on the 2nd row, tucked in behind Christopher Bell. Could this be the day that Kyle Busch breaks a 50-race winless drought? He sure has got close over the last few races. We'll see what today has in store.
Going back green.
Multiple times here at Kansas Speedway. Take 2. Let's see if we can
Green flag back in the air. Lap 7, sorry.
Ty Gibbs gets a good restart. So too did Tyler Reddick. Ryan Blaney, that white hooded car, 3 wide in the middle.
Woo.
Stack up back in the middle. You see the 5 involved, the 2 of Cindric, that bright yellow car on the bottom, the 77 right in the middle of Hocevar.
Goes right past his teammate Zane Smith, tucked in behind.
And battle for the lead here. Ty Gibbs coming.
Nothing sorted out.
Side by side, Christopher Bell leads that lap.
Between Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota teammates.
We got a green flag lap in. Isn't that cool?
Gibbs with the advantage right here. Gets a little bit tight on corner exit.
There is a healthy dose of frustration inside that 54. Ty Gibbs was annoyed, flat out annoyed, the way that things went, the way they did at Bristol last week. He served a penalty, staged a good comeback, but it wasn't enough to get him to transfer to the round of 12 in these playoffs. So now it's about wins. Now it's going on the attack. Try and get that career Cup first win, Jeff.
Yeah, it's so important. They've been so close. They're capable of winning. And I think Christopher Bell getting the lead. So many times he's saddled the pole, but has not ended up with the lead early in the race.
Larson dropping down 5 spots.
Bottom of the screen, you want to talk about depth of field. There were in past years where Chase Elliott would just slice through the field, drive right up into the top 20. Here he is still in 30th, and it is an absolute battle. Chris Buescher, one of the drivers that was in that photo finish in the spring, right to his outside, you see clearing the 9, as now Briscoe and Bubba Wallace up top, side by side.
If you weren't with us for Countdown to Green, that photo finish that Steve was referring to, 1,000th of a second. Larson over Buescher, the closest NASCAR Cup Series finish ever. Earlier this year, what kind of a finish are we going to get today has been a common question. William Byron in that Valvoline Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports is making good early progress.
And in practice, you know, this is kind of known as a Toyota track. We see Hamlin run well here in the 2311 cars. But this man on board with Joey Logano with his Hunt Brothers pizza camera, I thought both Logano and Blaney, from my expectations, from the studying we did, looking back at past film here in Kansas, I think Logano and Blaney have better cars than I expected this weekend.
Yeah, I thought Blaney was my pick today. Tons of speed in practice, qualified well. But there's a lot of racing to go between now and the end of this race.
On board, Alex Bowman, who has been the standout, really, as far as consistency from the first phase of the playoffs for the round of 16. He had a really consistent, healthy first 3 races, Steve.
The numbers say it, but I feel like he's still driving with a little bit of chip on his shoulder that his job was in question. And I appreciate it.
But that's a good thing.
I love it. Yeah. Because I think that's going to be the goal. We talked about how do you advance out of this round. For the 48 of Alex Bowman, it's rinse and repeat. They scored 120 points in 3 races. Scored points in every single stage. All Atlanta, Glen, and Bristol. You see the last 3 finishes. The 18th of Watkins Glen doesn't look good, but remember, Jeff, you and I talk about this. It's how many points you score, just not where you finish. If you have great stage finishes, that takes away issues. Chase Elliott continues to battle.
Yeah, it's a great battle right here. You can see how difficult it is. Steve, you did a great job of explaining it. The competition is so tight today. It is hard to get from the back of the pack to the front. And this racetrack, although it's wide, when drivers can get up by the wall and start making that work, it makes it very difficult to complete that pass on the bottom.
These two are helping each other, these two being Chase Elliott and Todd Gilliland. Todd started behind Chase, got by him, 3 wide here, Chastain up near the wall. Check this out, Mark Truex in the middle and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. But going back to Gilliland and Elliott, they're dragging each other forward. Elliott is up 13 position from the drop of the green. Gilliland up 6. That's great progress.
Well, Chase Elliott on the bottom. He has now caught another yellow spoiler. That signifies a playoff driver. Brad Keselowski got by, but that car on the right in front of Chase Elliott is Chase Briscoe. So started at the back. That's like a little, you know, just small wins. You've now ran down a playoff driver going by quite easily.
Yeah, Briscoe, he struggled in practice yesterday, qualified 9th, which I thought was an incredible...
Chase Elliott's already up 14
based on the
spots.
speed they had in practice, and since the start of this race, he has lost 16 spots. So, certainly a playoff guy going the wrong way.
Maybe watch for Briscoe. Wife Marissa expecting twins literally every day, any day now, Kim.
That's right, and you talked about the good qualifying effort. Crew Chief Richard Boswell told me they outkicked their coverage with that qualifying. This typically isn't Chase's best racetrack, and to add that, yesterday he was missing comfort more than anything, and with comfort comes speed. That also affects confidence, so right now the handling's still not to where Chase likes it.
He's never had a top 10 here, Chase Briscoe, and that's what he does not want to focus on when he needs to perform well in this first race of the round of 12. Check this out. We showed you earlier the 3 wide. Truex in the middle. Truex just scuffs the side there.
And almost at the same time, Chase Briscoe, I'm sorry, the one, Ross Chastain had his hand out the window, like signaling, like he knew it was coming.
Take it easy on me. Here's Chastain's teammate on the low line in that bright blue car under that aqua color of Daniel Suarez. He's on the rebound. It was a nail-biting, nerve-wracking end to Bristol last weekend, but he had enough. He had enough points from earlier in the playoffs to help get him through, just squeak his way through, and now he's got to go in attack mode, Steve.
And I think after we have got through an elimination race, the drivers that are still battling, that's fresh in their mind, right? It's one thing to talk about at the start of the playoffs, but then when they just lived it a week ago at Bristol, all these drivers, or most of these drivers, were talked about around the cut line at some point. This race is your opportunity to get out of that conversation.
talk more about the man who leads this race. Here's Marty. What you got?
Well, Lee, Jeff mentioned it just a moment ago. So far, goal accomplished for Christopher Bell on the pole.
Oh, Larson's in the wall.
Marty, we've got issues.
Larson is in the wall.
Remember what happened in Atlanta?
Jesus Christ.
In spectacular style.
Oh my God.
Now the number 1 seed, Kyle Larson, who dominated last week.
Oh boy. So this will shake things up.
Carson Hocevar right behind. Kyle goes up high, but something's already happened. That rear right.
He had a tire down. Right rear tire went down. You can see it sparking, hitting the racetrack, Steve.
You see the right rear tire. You see the dust. What that is the vertical straights, the carbon fiber.
So that was a 6 minute and 45 second green flag run.
The car, the diffuser hits the ground. Listen. You can hear the tire pop. You can hear the flat tire hitting the wheel well. Actually, pretty fortunate he was running the top because he kind of half.
Kyle Larson should start a podcast and he should call it Actions Detrimental. Because he did do that. He did do actions detrimental to stock car racing.
When the tire fails, the car sets down, the right rear comes around, touches the wall, right front comes and touches the wall. If he is in the middle of the racetrack or on the bottom, that car spins and makes major contact. And his day, Marty, would have been over for sure.
Boy, Jeff, this is how the Cup Series runs. 1 week you're dominating with one of the most dominant performances we have seen in recent memory. The next week you're in the wall early in stage 1. The one important thing that Kyle Larson told Cliff Daniels, Steve, is he said, I feel like that my toe is not knocked off, and I feel like my steering is fairly close. And Cliff Daniels now just saying over the radio, it appears as though we ran over debris in the right rear because Cliff was able to spot a hole in the right rear. We'll diagnose that a little bit further.
Well, it doesn't make it any better, but if it's an obvious cut, that makes me feel better as a crew chief that there isn't a setup issue or an air pressure issue. I mean, it doesn't, take away the flat tire, take away the potential damage, but at least now let's just focus on getting the car back to as pristine as possible. We don't think we have a long-standing issue.
Well, I mentioned about history kind of repeating. Let's take you back to the first race of the playoffs. Just a few weeks ago in Atlanta, this happened.
Yeah, major impact. You think about Kyle Larson dominated the race at Bristol last week, but that was the only race in the playoffs that he hasn't had some kind of problem.
That's right. This was lap 56, and it took out Chase Briscoe as well. Larson finished second last, Briscoe last in Atlanta, and these two guys are still here in the playoffs in the round of 12.
And as we see the repairs continue on the 5, I expect pit road to be open this time. And with 60 laps to go in this stage, I expect the whole field, the entire field, to come down pit road because of fuel. I think they and they'll probably take tires, but the call here is fuel. You could go now from this point to the end of the stage with a stop here.
And here they come. Right on point, Steve. Right on cue. And Parker, they're headed your way.
Right, a very busy pit road here for Joe Logano.
Kind of knew something was wrong when I said he was dropping. Yeah, he was dropping, and I kind of figured something might be up, but...
As we look at the stop of William Byron, the call.
No!
Tire Sunoco fuel, no adjustments. That's because Byron said tight landing in 3 and 4, but feel good overall. I don't want anything adjustment-wise, just a good stop, Marty.
In their window to make it to the end of
I hate my life.
A quick stop for Tyler Reddick in his
I'm just kidding.
Who said he feels like he's losing speed on the front stretch.
Fucking bitches, let me get the goal out.
They led every lap to this point, but did they win the race off pit road? They did, yeah.
There you see the race off pit road and the important numbers. And this is why we're under caution for the second time today here in Kansas. The number 1 seed in the playoffs, Kyle Larson, in the wall.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Well, the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through.
I do hate my age.
Reliable 5G
Ah!
in America. Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine?
Yeah, I need to get
Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. Your mission is ours.
You know what, Jen? I won't have to fucking eat my AC unit today. You know why? Because I just won't use it.
But I'm done struggling. Now I sleep with Inspire.
Inspire?
Inspire's a sleep app.
Here, I'll just fucking hold it.
Inside my
Just
body.
plug it in right here.
A button.
And hold the
Just sleep.
Yeah. I'm just gonna talk into the fan for the entire stream. And that's gonna be the viewing experience for today's race from Kansas Speedway. Is Sam talking into a fan? Woo! I'm very stupid.
My neighbor showed me the app. Tell me save on my kids' allergy pills.
Americans everywhere are sharing the savings.
I'm dropping off a prescription.
Yeah.
Ally has savings buckets to help
Yeah.
you save for anything
Wait.
you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for.
Do I have something I could stick in there?
New car.
I always love doing that.
For a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment.
Another nosebleed, Malachi.
Like barriers. Glass ceilings.
Ah!
Records.
Your nose is okay, that's good.
We're looking for you.
Yeah.
Did you know that you can sign up for the NASCAR newsletter to stay up to speed on all the latest from the track and get your chance to win 2 tickets to a race next year in the 2025 series? Just scan the QR code you see on your screen.
I wonder if I could stop it.
NASCAR.com/race.
I wonder if I could stop it while it... No, it's too strong. It's too strong. The force is too strong. Oh, wait, I got it! I stopped it. I stopped it with the blunt wrap. With the blunt wrap wrapper.
Kansas
Nice.
Speedway. Under caution. Let's get some updates from pit road. Marty, you're up first.
Lee wanted to show you the cut in the right rear.
What do you mean Sam folded? Jaden, I will fuck you. Up. That's an important. I'll fuck you up.
Still straight for Kyle Larson. Said he felt a little bit of a vibration. It's no Parker. And signed off that it should be okay. We'll find out when he gets to speed.
Right, Marty, and for Ryan Blaney, he had a bit of a slow stop there. Came inside the top 10, exit outside the top 10. Had trouble.
All right, well, that was a fun
rear,
bit.
Also, accelerating out of the pit box. He said it's very slippery, and I actually experienced that yesterday in the Xfinity race. These are very slippery pit boxes. We'll keep an eye on that throughout the day for issues on pit road.
All right, everybody, reset.
Y'all bitches ready?
Ready to go again, as Steve said. They're topped up nicely on fuel.
Going back green.
And if it pans out this way, they can go all the way to the end of the stage with 56 to go when they cross the line this time.
Green flag.
Time to go. Let's go. Bell at the front, as it's been all day long. Here we go. Logano goes down on that low side immediately on the attack in the 22. Great move, Joey Logano. Straight to the front.
Christopher Bell's got the right rear quarter panel. That's going to drag Joey Logano back. Ty Gibbs going to try to go by. William Byron also.
Denny Hamlin down on the low line. Tyler Reddick up on his high side.
Ooh.
What's going to work out best today here in Kansas? Busch with Keselowski. And then Justin Haley in his new ride in the 7th, the Gamebridge car, returning to Spire Motorsports.
Kyle's crew with a horrible stop. Good stuff, team. Yeah, back to 17th. Just fucking lovely. Just very inspiring shit from the RCR guys.
Corey LaJoy. Corey headed to Rick Ware. Justin Haley is back. Kind of where it all started at Spire.
The 3 orange cars of Truex, Stenhouse, and Chastain finally get organized, but they've been 3 wide a couple times today. You mentioned Justin Haley. A lot of interest in how he runs in this 7 car. Returning to Spire. I think he's a promising has a promising upside to him. I think there's a lot of owners and other teams interested to see what this change looks like for the driver of the 7. Jeff, what does the day and what does the rest of this season look like now for Martin Truex Jr. in the 19, seeing how there's no more playoff pressure, there's no more playoff picture? What does that look like? Just go and enjoy your racing and try and get that win in your final season?
Yeah, well, look, he loves the race. That's why he's still here. But it's certainly last week, making the mistake that he made, which contributed to them not making the next round of the playoffs. That hurts, and that's something you got to put behind you. But you got to stay hungry. But I think it's a kind of a time for celebration around Martin's career, what he's done. Take a little bit of time for his team, but they're going to stay hungry. They're going to try to win races.
Hamlin and Reddick. Reddick, who's one of the top seeds in this round.
Who is Tyler Reddick?
27th and 20th
Do we know?
finish. That just sounds highly unusual for Tyler Reddick.
Do we know who Tyler Reddick is yet?
And he's using today
as the character been introduced.
Before this race a year ago, as the
do we know?
Ignition point, if you wish, just to get his
do we know
back on track,
who?
Back what he would like to do.
Do we know who is the
and a great scrap for second
Tyler
place.
Reddick?
I think this is the type of run that a lot of people are looking for.
I think we do.
This car
I mean, I've seen him in person, so I know that he exists at least.
So unbelievably fast to start the year, but then it just quieted down over the summer. They've had a few runs they've been looking back to, but not that early year form. Here he is taking the second position for Ty Gibbs. This, too, is an important race for William Byron and the 24 team and Hendrick Motorsports, just looking for that.
Bubba Wallace got his second and most recent career win here 2 years ago. I'd love to see him get back to victory lane.
This year in the top 5, as we look back with thanks to Hunt Brothers Pizza from Joey Logano's car to Tyler Reddick.
Nice elbow. 1-3. 1-2. With you, headlight.
Good battle right here. We mentioned Blaney lost 7 spots in that restart.
Bowman passed Blaney.
Battling Bowman for 7. Good forward momentum. His teammate Austin Cindric, also a playoff driver. He's gained 5 spots. Somebody that hasn't gained any spots, Kyle Larson in the back. We saw the problems that he had. Blew the right rear tire, made contact with the wall. He's back here at 32nd. He has not been able to make any progress.
And a lot of the downforce of this car is made underneath. It's not going over the outside of the car like in previous conditions. So while we can't see, you have to imagine when that tire goes flat, what it damages, and those vertical straights, that diffuser, when it drags on the racetrack, that takes performance out of this 5 car. Let's not lose sight of the fact that at Hendrick Motorsports, all 4 cars from HMS are still in these playoffs. There's the 48 of Alex Bowman. We were talking about him. He's the only playoffs driver who never had an issue in the first round of the playoffs, in the round of 16. Talking with Blake Harris, his crew chief, and Doug Spencer, chief engineer, yesterday, and I asked them, I was like, how is this happening? Why is this run happening now? And they said, well, it's kind of reminiscent of what we had earlier in the year in May and June, which led us to win in Chicago. We feel like we're executing that way, and we feel like we're in a good spot. Yes, Alex is outside the cut line at the moment, coming into this round of 12, but they feel, Steve, that they're in a really good spot.
Well, there's no reason not to. I mean, what this 48 did in that first round, right? Everyone's supposed to step up in the playoffs, and they probably took the biggest step. So they're one of these teams that I wonder what the reset does to them, Parker. Remember, 120 points scored, such a huge gap at the end of the first round, comes in below the cut line.
Right, Steve, that was a really impressive start to the playoffs, and I think the start of this race is indicative of what we've seen out of this 48 team. They started in 12th, and they have methodically moved themselves towards the top 5. Alex is very happy they're handling that race car right now. This 48 is just doing what the 48 has done in this 2024 playoffs, which is rise up and have the speed to compete, Kim.
And his teammate William Byron riding in the 2nd position. This is a great long-run car. They were top of the board, consecutive 10-lap speed in practice. Crew chief Rudy Bugle told me one of the goals for the playoffs was earn more stage points and stage wins more to go in stage 1.
Kim, to Jeff's point, Kyle Larson has gone nowhere. He finally was able to pass one car. He's up to 31st, but interesting radio transmission from Cliff Daniels to Kyle Larson before this run started. Listen in.
The debris that caused the flat, because some of your diffuser has a missing section. If anything, you could be a little looser here. I do think the tire was going down over that run. Looking at your steering and throttle, I could tell the car was loose. I do think it was a slow leak on the tire. So take it for what it is right now. We'll just keep marching our way forward, and we'll do the best we can to keep working on it.
I love Cliff Daniels so much. Just the way he explains everything. Just. And you'd think that might be annoying, but that's actually really good.
Well, if it's a slow leak, then it's obviously affected how the car drove in that first run. So all the feedback that Kyle Larson gave you, I think you're going to have to just throw out the window. The bigger concern for me with the 5 is just the overall pace right now. You know, he's a solid half a second, 3/4 of a second off what I think this 5 can do. Now,
we are halfway through this first stage,
but you just wonder how much potential
and
has been taken out
already
of
had 2 cautions, so it could be a sign of things to come today.
That stuff is very difficult to fix when they ever get that speed back.
How about Eric Jones? Up high.
Eric Jones was riding the wall.
And he was forced to come to pit road.
Fortunately, I don't have Abu Dhabi today. It's acting all weird, so.
Look at that Wendy's breakfast burrito. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, sausage. Gotta hand it to the tortilla. That sucker's holding on for dear life. The boss of breakfast, gotta be Wendy's.
Einstein, optimize for cat-loving pickleballers.
The Einstein AI. Everyone's an Einstein.
Thank you.
Einstein, send follow-up email.
Einstein, what do these blinking lights mean?
Now, everyone's an Einstein with Salesforce. Simple shopping. That's all I want. I just want things to be fast and easy.
Yeah, join the club.
I want it here already.
The baby?
No, our groceries. I wish we could get same-day delivery.
Yeah, join the club.
And free curbside pickup would be nice. You know, stay in my car. They bring it to me.
Yeah, join the club.
Yeah, join the club and get free curbside pickup. We bring it to you. See, she brings it to me. Club members now get free curbside pickup on qualifying orders $50 or more.
With so much great entertainment out there, wouldn't it be easier if you could find what you want all in one place?
My favorites. Look at that Wendy's breakfast burrito. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, sausage. Gotta hand it to the tortilla. That sucker's holding on for dear life. The boss of breakfast, gotta be Wendy's.
You already know who the GOAT is. I have arrived!
All eyes are on what happens next.
Back racing at Kansas Speedway, and Hendrick Motorsports, William Byron, is having a good day. He runs second. The 26-year-old from North Carolina, who always had wheels and racing in his life. So keen. He attended his first race almost 20 years ago. He was a National Legends champion and seemed destined to do this from a very young age. He does it well. He made the championship round, the round of 4 in Phoenix last year. He'd love to make it again and go all the way to be a NASCAR Cup Series champion.
So much talent.
What's up, Kenneth?
As soon as he started racing,
Haircut looks good. Just a little more volume, please. Yeah, I got you.
Into the Cup Series, and I think he has a lot of championships inside of him. He is a talented race car driver, but Steve, not only that, he's smart, and he thinks about driving this race car and the things he can do to be better as a driver. He doesn't just point the finger at the team and say, you guys got to do a better job. He does his part, and there's a lot of long-term success with this guy.
24 and 54 both right up against the wall, and 54 running a little bit lower here. This is pretty much how you go to battle here at Kansas. 54 looking a little bit lower into the corner, trying to get some air to that front splitter, pulling it underneath the car, pulling the car to the racetrack with that diffuser.
Watch right behind the left front tire or the right front tire. You can see when the driver lifts, you can see the 54 car fire coming out of the exhaust pipe. He's wanted to be in the gas, but he just couldn't stay in the gas.
Remember when we sat down?
Getting a new knee this week? What? Did the same thing happen to you that happened to me?
Was one of the races he was nervous about.
Here in Vegas, this guy right here had something happen to him a while back. Did the same thing happen to you?
Have a listen.
The good pink M, I know, right?
Great to hear that throttle modulation, Jeff.
Kenneth, you got shot in the knee.
Well, it's such a fun racetrack because you can do so many different things. And
that's pretty fucked up. Whoever shot you should apologize.
One driver can be running the exact same speed as you are, driving it completely differently. And that throttle input, when you want to be in the gas, is different here than a lot of racetracks. Right against the wall in the middle of the corner, you go wide open in the gas, carry tons of speed, then lift again before the exit. Normally you don't want to do that. Normally you want to wait on the throttle, then go full throttle on corner exit. But here it just provides so many options for drivers.
And while we ride along with Tyler Reddick, a reminder that DraftKings Sportsbook is an authorized gaming operator of NASCAR, and this week, new customers can bet $5 and pocket $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app, use the promo code SPEED when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Stevie, the numbers are in the bottom left there. Who catches your eye? Who's good money?
The numbers have shifted. Kyle Larson, the favorite coming into the race, but now with that flat tire, he's all the way down at 10-1. Bell leading at 3-1, but I think there's some drivers we have yet to see. Bell is leading, should be the favorite, but what about Gibbs? Could today be his first ever career win, running third with good pace? You could bet on him now at 9-1.
What about Blaney? He's running 6 plus 1,000.
It's the gambler in you, or if you could take Bowman. All kinds of long odds there. I was watching this battle between the 9 and the 99.
Guardians-Astros game is still in a delay, as well as the Yankees-Pirates game.
Unfortunately for Daniel Suarez in the 99, since the restart, he has been going in the wrong direction. Suarez has lost 10 positions since the restart. His onboard view brought to you by Coca-Cola.
Playoff drivers take 8 of the top 9 positions, only Ty Gibbs in 3rd. Suarez all the way down in 19th, Elliott 21st, Briscoe 26th, Larson 34th.
71, and Zane Smith just got by Chase Elliott.
Let's continue this topic of conversation on Suarez, Marty.
As we ride on board with the Coca-Cola onboard, not been a very good day for Daniel Suarez, who said he's getting worse the longer the run goes. He said it starts very tight, and then it's very traffic sensitive as well for Daniel Suarez, who got into this round just barely right now in the 19th position. We're riding on board with Tyler Reddick.
I don't think that Guardians-Astros game is going to happen.
3 of the last 5
radar looks bad,
and Tyler Reddick, the defending winner of this race.
I don't think the game really matters for anything.
In the 45. Listen in.
We're going on straightaway speed. Move around your big corner. Low speed. I'm not sure what I need right now, to be honest.
They might honestly cancel it. Which doesn't happen in baseball, but since this game literally doesn't matter. Red Sox are leading 2-0 against the Rays right now.
It's time that Billy Scott has mentioned the front straightaway speed and the lack of it. So as a driver, what can you do behind the wheel to create more momentum on the front stretch?
Well, Billy, the crew chief, said, think about what you need to do so you can go to the throttle sooner in the center and carry more speed off of 4. So the response from Tyler was,
by a
I'm not
sniper?
Real sure what?
What?
I need. So Tyler kind of
Got one in the head after that by a sniper? Jeez.
So now I've been challenged.
What happened to your knee, though?
This is the weak point. We need more front straightaway speed. So I know
Someone got fucking shot in the head.
but we got to find something. Where is it? What does this car need to do so you can go to the throttle sooner? And if you can do that, then we can gain front straightaway speed. That's great information, Steve. The driver doesn't always know exactly.
Kyle Larson has gone a lap
He
down. He looks significantly slower than Bell.
But now it's clear to him he's got to find a way to carry more speed on the exit of 4.
Just think about the difference of what a
And now he's getting lapped by his teammate William Byron. Byron's running in
Kyle
second.
Larson had almost the perfect race. He led all but 38 laps of the 500 laps. He led more laps in a single race than any other Hendrick Motorsports driver in the history of the organization. And just then, he's gone down a lap.
With so much great entertainment out there, wouldn't it be easier if you could find what you want all in one place?
My favorites.
We're in Gaza? Jesus Christ, dude.
You like watching things get broken? Like barriers?
That's insane.
Glass ceilings? And records?
I didn't know you were in Gaza.
For this playoff season, we're looking for you.
Join us at Toyota Racing. If the first thing you think of when you see a pickup truck is this kind of home, we're looking for you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
Block from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Looking for a better night's sleep? From soft cloud-like comfort to firm next-level support, Ashley has affordable mattress options for every body.
Kyle Larson,
And
GOAT,
right now,
best
you
driver in the
can
world. He just got
0%
lapped.
60 months on
Does that
in-store
mean that
mattress
Christopher
purchases
Bell?
only at
Yeah, I
Ashley.
guess that
Shop
Christopher
more
Bell's the
days
GOAT
in-store
now.
and online.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza late. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered.
Dude, I love
Your future self
NASCAR.
will thank you.
It's like
Get
the
it
best thing ever.
Only at Pizza Hut.
It's just like a car.
Whether you're moving
And then like
across town
40 of
or
them.
across the country,
And then like they also go super fast. And then like they're also trying to like be the fastest in like the first. And then like sometimes they crash. But it's like super cool.
On paper, it's easy. Win in advance. But the truth is,
But look at them, they're like all riding the wall. Got different ways of racing, man.
hoping to match dreams with destiny. And claim a cup filled with history. The NASCAR playoffs continue at Talladega on NBC.
To go as we welcome you back in stage 1, that is, here in the Hollywood Casino 400 at Kansas Speedway. We ride aboard the Ream Toyota with Christopher Bell, who has dominated the opening portion of this race. He's led all but one lap. He's led 61. Joey Logano is having a promising day. The Shell Pennzoil Ford for Team Penske runs in the 4th spot at the moment. And this man here, who grew up in Connecticut but has called Charlotte, North Carolina home for a long time, the 2-time Cup Series champion, has had a good year, couple of wins. He's putting himself in contention again. Remember, he won.
JJ Yaley led one lap today. JJ Yaley has led more laps today than Kyle Larson. Does that mean that JJ Yaley is well, no, Christopher Bell would be the greatest in the world right now. But I think that would mean that J.J. Yaley is the second greatest driver in the world.
In 17th is up to 7, and this is interesting because this track historically has not been great for Team Penske. And
Remember when my intros of the Shalom? Yeah, I remember that.
more speed than maybe they had late
I knew you were in Israel. I didn't know you were in Gaza.
Interesting conversation with Brian Wilson, who's the crew chief on that number 2 car, Boston Cindric. And he said, I think this place is kind of built for the playoffs, meaning Team Penske, in that when we all got wins in the summer.
Yeah, J.J. Yaley led a lap on lap 22.
Solely on the playoffs, and they've definitely
I think it was during
so Steve, I'm curious from your
cycle of pit stops.
As a team, what does that open up you or allow you to do to focus in the playoffs months in advance?
Well, you know, the teams that have to battle to the end of the regular season to make the playoffs.
And J.J. Yaley is also in front of Kyle Larson right now, too, so.
To continue to prep the best cars possible. While that's your goal every week, I mean, damn, it's 40 weeks of racing. I mean, there's so much in the NASCAR schedule. You have to make concessions as a crew chief all the time. So to Proctor's point, once these teams know they're playoff bound, not that they're giving up on the rest of the races in the regular season, but the coin flips. When you have to, assign manpower, you can start to look ahead at the tracks and the type of races that perhaps you're going to run at. Take somebody like Cindric, for instance. He was able to go do the tire test at Watkins Glen, knowing that was a playoff race.
Good scrap going on here. Ryan Blaney, the reigning series champion. Denny Hamlin up on the high side. We've spoken so much about Denny throughout the playoffs and what went right and what went wrong, and unfortunately more went wrong, but he had enough accumulated points to get through. Bristol last weekend was a much better performance from the 11 team.
But now this looks like the Denny Hamlin we expected. Now,
Yes.
I'm not saying 5th, but, top 5, top 6, top 7 runs, being the aggressor, not waiting for the points to come to him, but going and taking them. I'm not sure the 11 is exactly what he's looking for currently, but only 68 laps in the race. He's made a career out of just kind of keeping it around, keeping it in one piece, and getting good when it matters the most towards the end of the race.
Let's talk more about Hamlin. Here's Kim Kern. Kimmy?
Yeah, you guys mentioned that first round, the roller coaster he and the team had. So I asked crew chief Chris Gabehart, describe the first round for me, and he said, anxious, too close. And then I said, how do you hope that the second round goes at the end? What are you going to say about it? He said, I hope we're more focused. They were battle tested sooner in the playoffs than they expected, but they feel like they're stronger for it. Right now, Hamlin just complaining a little too tight, especially exit turn 4 doesn't have the turn he needs.
Can you imagine if the 3-time Daytona 500 winner goes on, Jeff, to get this elusive first Cup championship? And we're still going to be talking about that first race in Atlanta, aren't we?
Well, and he's going to look back and say, I told you so, right? And he laid it all out there, and it was a gamble. But Denny is a confident guy, and he when he has an opinion, he's going to let you know about it, and he's going to follow through on it. So he had a plan going into that race, and he did what he needed to do, rode around the back in Atlanta. We all questioned it because we know how good of a racer he is. We wanted to see him out front, but he was afraid he was going to get in the wreck, and he took the defensive mode, and it worked. At the end of the day, he advanced out of that round.
Great move by Joey Logano, be able to carry the speed through the bottom of 1 and 2. He'll drive in deep in 3 and 4. Will he try to slide up in front? Nope, he'll just commit to the white line.
So Christopher Bell is Mr. 69.
Drive up into 3rd position. That was well planned, and that was telegraphed a little while back, wasn't it? And the gap between 1st and 2nd has come down. It's now less than half a second between Christopher Bell and William Byron.
Yeah, with 10 to go. See, Christopher Bell starting to change his line. He's starting to leave the wall toward the exit and turn down. Watch what happens right here. Christopher Bell right against the wall. And then as he gets to the middle, he starts turning down the racetrack. Behind him, William Byron has been watching that. William made that adjustment that time as well. Behind him, though, Joey Logano is a little bit quicker than both of them.
Great look right here up the rear bumper of the 20, brought to you by Ream. I love these shots because this, I think, gives us a great view, to your point, Jeff, of what exactly Byron is doing.
Yeah, that's why drivers love this racetrack, because you can go find grip. Look at Byron. He's doing something completely different this time.
Clear.
Joey Logano and Blaney are running them down.
How versatile is your car? Is it just a one-line car, or is it more versatile?
Oh, Bell in the wall! Bell's in the wall!
71 laps he's led, and he's put it in the fence.
I think he just made a little bit of contact. I don't know if he's actually got an while He's slowed a little bit while Logano passed him for second. But it looks like he's keeping speed, so he might be fine. It looks like he's keeping speed with Blaney. So I think he's fine. But William Byron does take the lead there.
Gets in the corner, everything looks okay, but watch the back of the car. Just not the side grip it needs. He's overcorrected just a little bit.
Bell is his own worst enemy.
Yeah, we were riding along when it happened, and that thing came around on him quickly.
William Byron forcing the opposition into an error, and now grabs hold of the lead of this race with just 6 laps remaining in stage 1. 50 laps on these Goodyear tires. We talk about a low grip racetrack. Well, now any sort of help that the Goodyear tires are supposed to be giving you, that's gone. You are slipping and sliding. And that's to be your hard racing. If you're Christopher Bell, now you're just hoping that those right side tires make it these last 5 laps.
Bell only got 2 tires at the last pit stop. I mean, yeah, I don't think that really would matter too much. Well, he's saying opposition it is funny, honestly. It would have been even funnier if he said ops.
Daniel Suarez struggled in Atlanta.
Larson is still plus 15.
Big time, Steve.
He is a lap down, so.
No speed whatsoever, running 30th again today.
And it looked better than this in practice.
I don't know what is up with that scoreboard. It's always been a thing, but like sometimes it'll say 2 laps down, sometimes it'll say 1 lap down. Larson is 1 lap down right now, but right now it says 2 laps down. I don't know why it does that. I think it's almost like remember how in NASCAR Ignition, like how the score ticker thing would be so weird? Like it would kind of almost be like based on where you were on the track. I think that's what it is.
That's just been an awesome drive. Since the last pit stop, he has been on the move, he's been on the climb, on the attack, and Logano goes by Suarez. Here comes Blaney, he's lining up for a shot as well.
We saw this yesterday.
I don't think Larson's getting the lucky dog.
Cars were really fast on long runs. Logano all the way on the bottom of the racetrack.
That's what I like the most about the 22. Not just the speed, but he's able to move around, to go down to that white line and make it happen. You'll hear the drivers in this portion of the season always talk about points, accumulating points, those stage points. We know that when you get further down the road, how important they are. Well, this opening...
It's when the people hit the start-finish line, because Larson hasn't hit it yet, but Byron did. Technically, for that little bit, Byron is 2 laps ahead of him. Yeah. It's a weird thing. It's hard to describe, but Jaden described it, so thank you, Jaden.
And the reigning champ has had a storming drive. After losing a lot of positions earlier, he has come back beautifully. Hunt Brothers Pizza View from Joey Logano's car. Blaney is in the groove.
But no, I hated that like scoring ticker on NASCAR Ignition. That shit was so annoying.
Shadowing his teammate on this final lap of stage 1.
And William Byron is going to win stage 1 at Kansas.
In the end, it goes to William Byron. Well done. The Hendrick Motorsports driver.
Carson Osavar is going to get a stage point. Fucking Syndic gets stage points.
And his teammate Ryan Blaney, then Denny Hamlin, a very positive first stage, and Christopher Bell from pole.
Alrighty, so that was about a 30.5-minute green flag run, so that was pretty good there. So I am going to be back in a few minutes, though. I'm going to go outside and I'm going to smoke. I will see you guys in just a few minutes before the start of this next stage.
5-star backyards, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have this yellow tag, you don't want it.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
Ashley knows that some of our most important traditions and memories start around the dining table. From cozy breakfast nooks to formal dining areas, we have versatile options that fit any space, with styles ranging from mid-century modern to farmhouse or traditional, starting at just $499.99. Only at Ashley. 1, 2, 3.
Let's get back to business. This is your step 2. What to, what not to, how to get bigger, better. Team Snoop, quit playing, man. You are flavorful.
The Voice, new tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
Your unbreakable spirit. You never give up, and neither do Toyota trucks. Come lease your new 24 Toyota Tacoma SR5, now $449 a month for 36 months. See Burdick Toyota or shop your dividend.
Check out this latest offer from Verizon. New Fios customers can try Verizon Wireless free for 90 days with no commitment and no disruption to your current mobile plan. Pretty cool, right? Enrolling in Discover Verizon Mobile is simple. Just visit go.bzw.com/90-day trial or download the My Verizon app and enroll in minutes. Plus, Fios customers who add mobile to their plan can save up to $120 per line each year. Don't wait and get more of what you love with Verizon. /My Verizon.
Your unbreakable spirit. You never give up, and neither do Toyota trucks. Come lease your new 24 Toyota Tundra SR5, now $589 a month for 36 months. See Burdick Toyota or shop 24/7 at burdicktoyota.com.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. Go bowling. Go to gobowling.com to find a center near you. And by Sam's Club. Join the club. That shows you what a beautiful day it is here in the Midwest. Downtown Kansas City. As we welcome you back, we're under caution for the stage break. And here go the 5 crew. Going to work on Kyle Larson's damaged diffuser at the rear of the car.
Yeah, they just know that they're in an aero deficiency. They're going in there. They're trying to fix it. They've done a nice job so far. They're only 1 lap down. Now, they don't want to lose a lap here. So you see some tape, some vertical pieces being added. Right rear tire getting ready to go on. Calvin Teague, the tire changer, ready as the leaders now come to pit road, Parker.
Joe Logano finished second in that stage. He just needs that car to turn a little bit better earlier in the run, but doesn't want to get too much because he feels like it could get loose later in the run. His teammate Ryan Blaney at the top right of your screen, just managing the rear slip, but felt like that car was really good, just a little free on the bottom, kid.
See William Byron in the bottom left of your screen in the 24 car. He said, pretty loose, couldn't get to 3 with much confidence. He said, help me a little, but do not hurt my front turn. It is very good. Small air pressure adjustment on those 4 fresh Goodyears, Marty.
After the contact with the wall, Christopher Bell fell from the lead to 5th, and it was interesting because Adam Stevens said, my fault there, bud. I put you in a bad spot. On the last stop, a bit of a miscommunication. They were on right side tires only. Bell said he was very free, but when he got into the wall, his quote was, that's a one-time thing.
There's the positives and negatives from the race off pit road. And fans, NASCAR and its premier partners want to thank you for your support. Let's take a look at one of NASCAR's biggest super fans, Nascar, and his experience at Michigan International Speedway.
I mean, there's nothing like adrenaline rush when these cars come by you. 36, getting 200 miles an hour. It goes through your soul, and there's nothing better. But this is the best sport in the world because the drivers know what we mean to them and what they mean to us. And it's just like a big family, and you get that sense when you're at a NASCAR race. It's just a big sense of family.
It's good to get some fresh air.
Fresh air?
Hi, guys.
Bill, you look great.
Now that I have Inspire, I'm free from struggling with the mask and the hose.
Inspire?
Inspire is a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body with a click of this button.
No mask.
No hose.
Just sleep.
Where you go?
I'm going to get Inspire.
Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
If the first thing you think of When you see a pickup truck, it's this kind of hauling. We're looking for you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
I want someone who negotiates low prices for me. Like some sort of savings wizard? Exactly.
Join the club.
Join the club and find quality products at incredible prices. Savings wizard. Join the club. Sam's Club.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's time. Only at Pizza Hut.
Here at Scare Tactics, our surprise approach to sports training turns everyday people into world-class athletes. Like Chris, reaching speeds champions only dream of. Or Joy, ready to rumble with a devastating right hook.
Kick your ass, man.
And Bonnie, whose yoga poses are record-breaking. In this reboot by Jordan Peele and Monkey Paw Productions, everyone can go the distance and become a champion. USA Scare Tactics, series premiere Friday at 10. Set your DVR.
NASCAR's been racing here at Kansas Speedway since 2001, and there's a terrific aerial shot of the facility and everything today from the air. We say thanks to Traveller Whiskey. Welcome back, Lee Diffie, Jeff Burton, Steve Letarte. Steve, we saw the #1 seed coming into the round of 12, Kyle Larson on pit. What are the Hendrick guys working on?
Well, let's take a look at our Toyota virtual car and explain just exactly how downforce is made in this next-gen car. So that front splitter has that scoop which forces air through the back and underneath the car, and this is the splitter, or excuse me, the diffuser, all of this yellow right here. So when you look at these vertical, there's one here, and there's one here, and there's one here. The three on the right side are the ones you really look at. The internal ones bolt on, but the ones on the outside are
Red Sox leading 2-1 right
So
now.
the tire goes flat, you drag off those two
Pirates and the
outside
Yankees game is still in a rain
vertical
delay.
strips, so
The
it makes it
Astros
very
and the Guardians
efficient.
game
You
is
can
still
see
in a
right
rain
here in the back
delay.
of the five. They're not broken. They're not completely gone, but they're drug off.
The
They're
Mets
shorter,
are
so they
leading
come down
2-0.
pit
That's a
road.
game that
They
actually
try to
matters
replace the ones
today.
that they can. They also try to tape
The Braves are
pieces on
losing
just to extend them
3-1.
to see if
So
that will help as well. Parker, how about the two eccentric?
they have the Mets and the Braves have that doubleheader tomorrow,
Finished there in stage one there, but I had a loose right rear wheel, so I had to come down and tighten that
which I will not be
Austin
live
is
for.
right at the back of the pack. Daniel Suarez is right there.
I will be live on Tuesday for some
Just
playoff
to his
streams
inside,
though.
Ready to start stage 2.
Green flag.
Let's go. William Byron, maximum points from the opening stage. Joey Logano and Team Penske teammate Ryan Blaney were in great shape.
I might do 2 streams on Tuesday.
Gibbs is there. Here comes Alex Bowman.
And then on Saturday I know I'll be doing trucks and then probably like whatever night stream.
Austin Cindric all the way at the back. Because of the extra pit stop, you don't get to pull up and restart with the lead lap cars. That's what they didn't do in the first round. They executed very effectively those extra pit stops. We don't know how much it's going to hurt them. Only time will tell.
That green hood, white, predominantly white car, the 6 of Brad Keselowski, got bounced out of the playoffs last weekend at Bristol Motor Speedway. Now it's just racing for honours, racing for wins. He's tucked in behind the 21-year-old Carson Hocevar. Meanwhile, at the front, Bell back on the attack. He saw those points get away from him, from a potential stage win to 5th. As he fights hard with his JGR teammate Ty Gibbs.
Another playoff driver kind of missing from the mix up front here is Tyler Reddick. He's back to 15th. He was running decent early in the race, kind of cycled back on those last few laps on board with the Toyota cam up against the fence. No surprise. But Jeff all the way back in 14th.
Yeah, this is the kind of racetrack you would think Tyler Reddick would be really good on. Right against the wall. He loves running the top, but he just so far has not had it today.
Yeah, he went from 8th to 14th in just the final 8 laps of that stage. So whatever his handling issue was, when the tires were the oldest, it really glared.
Yeah, right there, back there with him, we saw a shot at Chase Elliott. Had to start in the back. He's made his way up to 19th.
How about in front of Reddick? The 41 of Priest, worst point now. You've mentioned it a couple times today up here during commercial. Priest, fast, running 14th. Another SHR car. I'm impressed with that organization and everything they're facing. We talk a lot about Briscoe. We just remind everybody it's a 4-car organization. Briscoe's in the playoffs, but continuing to bring the best race cars that they know how to bring, even knowing at the end of the year they're shutting down.
Chase Elliott, remember, started this race at the back.
No more SHR after
There is the 9, the UniFirst
2024.
Elliott now runs 18th. So he's halved the field and continues to creep his way forward.
The big miss, even if he does recover, with that back starting position, no stage points.
Yep.
Right? So the penalties, even if he recovers and runs second, and people want to say, oh, it didn't matter, he ran second. It does matter. When you start at the back, you just lose out on those stage points.
Bell and teammate Hamlin. Blaney down on the low side. Jeff, when we came on the air, you said this place is fun. And you detailed the reasons why. Look at the lines, the options in abundance. Whether you want to be up in the fence, whether you want to be on the low side, they're putting their cars wherever. It looks like fun.
It's a great racetrack, and drivers like tracks where you can try to run different lines, do something different than the guy in front of you, do something different than the guy behind you, trying to block him. And on top of that, no car out here drives perfectly. Can I move around on the racetrack and make my car drive better, influence what my car is doing? This track allows you to do that.
Byron, Logano, Gibbs, and then we get to this battle here. The Joe Gibbs Racing Toyotas. As Hamlin eases past his teammate for now. But a few positions further back, in the 77 is Carson Hocevar. What can't this young man do? He has had an impressive rookie season. He leads the standings by some 56 points. As we drift a little further back, there's Alex Bowman. And then you pick up that blue and black Spire Motorsports Chevy. There he is right there, ahead of Martin Truex Jr. Steve, what's impressed you the most about this guy?
Just the raw speed. So we talk a lot about young drivers. It's fair to say they all have a lot to learn, but some are learning at a quicker rate than others, and some are just faster. Carson, to me, has a little bit of that it factor. Jeff, just when you see this car, it does make some erratic moves at times and some things that I think will come with experience, but you cannot replace just car feel and pace. I think Hocevar has that raw talent.
Yeah, he definitely does. And we've got a lot of young talent in this field. Think about it, the two youngest that are in the field are the two best non-playoff drivers so far. Gibbs and Hocevar in this race. So we have a lot of talent. I hear a lot of drivers, a lot of fans say, these drivers just aren't as good as you guys were. That is 100% wrong. These drivers are exceptionally talented. They could compete against the best. In my era, they have that much talent. They're better prepared. And this playoff format is more intense than what I raced under.
And look at what that FedEx number 11 is doing. Denny Hamlin is just going by them one at a time. He got by one teammate in Christopher Bell. Now he works on his younger teammate in Ty Gibbs. Let's declare today as Denny's back. This is the moment we've been waiting for in these playoffs. Yes, he went well last weekend in Bristol, but as Steve said earlier, this is the kind of form and race and speed that we were kind of expecting all the way back in Atlanta. He had those plug wire issues. They addressed those, but then he chose strategically to run at the back of the pack. Caution is out.
Caution.
Eric Jones again.
Oh, Eric Jones around.
Early in the race, got in the wall and had.
Yeah, Eric Jones was in the wall earlier, so now he's around.
Well, there you go. He said he just lost it, and now it's stuck in the grass.
This is going to be very interesting because the 43
So it was almost 6-minute green flag run there.
Why that matters is at the time of yellow, instantly, when the yellow lights come on, whoever is scored the first car one lap down is the free pass. The exception being if you are the yellow, which is the case for the 43. So we'll have to see, did the 5 pass the 43 before the yellow comes out? It's all done by computer. NASCAR doesn't get to decide. Right here, let's take a look what happened to the 43.
Well, here he is. You heard him say it just came around on him, and he's all by himself, and that is certainly what happened.
Well, remember, Jones didn't get to run this race in the spring. He was coming off that huge wreck at Talladega where he broke his back.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to Talladega next week. It's just a reminder of how dangerous this is.
Look at that car. It just digs in the grass. It just can't get out. They have to come and pull him out.
Been an eventful day for Eric Jones. He was in the wall earlier and forced to head to the pits, and then this now, as we say, thanks as always to the AMR safety team, always swiftly on the spot to help the drivers.
NASCAR has confirmed no free pass. So
no free pass.
The 43 was the car scored. The first car scored one lap down at the time of yellow because he was the yellow. You don't just give it to the next car back. That means there's no free pass. It sounds small, but if you're the 5 of Larson, you're thinking, man, that would be, come on, so close. Because I think the 5, while he didn't have great speed, it was better. Now, it might be being masked by the newer tires if you're at an aero deficit, but he seemed a little racier back there.
Yeah, and can you now come and work on it again and make the car even better yet?
Well, Cliff Daniels is going to, right?
Yeah, that's really what this team needs. They need a series of cautions. If there's things they can do to make this car better, it'll give them time to continue working on that car. If this race goes green from now, except the next stage break, if it goes green the rest of the time, this team's in trouble. They're going to need cautions to keep trying to make changes.
Well, with 66 to go, I think we're going to see the entire field on pit road when it opens again, just like we did earlier, because this puts everybody in their fuel window. I don't think you can risk staying on the racetrack. You know, obviously the tires will help. I don't think that's the big issue. The big issue is you'd have to pit before the end of the stage. So now that you're in your fuel window, I think pit road will be once again very, very busy. Remember, Bell took 2 tires. We heard the report from Marty. Adam Stevens thought that's what hurt the 20 car and why we saw that big slide. So will other teams heed that concern? You know, put 2, take 4. I think it'd be a little split.
This is similar to stage 1 too, because when did we pit in stage 1? With 60 to go?
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
around about
exactly. It's like 5 laps longer than the first stage. There's Adam Stevens. Great to see him back at the racetrack. For those who don't know, a few weeks back during the Olympic break, injured both legs, had to have surgery on both knees. He had to stay home for a few weeks. Still can't really bend his legs for the injury he has. Great to have him back. Always fun to talk to in the garage.
Those of our age should not be on battleboards.
I mean,
take the penalty and fix the car some more. Yeah, I mean,
it was good when I said, "How'd you hurt it?" And he went, "Well, I don't really want to say or talk about it." I said, "What? Because, you know, was it something crazy?" He goes, "No, I was doing something silly with my kids, messing around." And it's great to have Adam back in the race. So much knowledge. You talk a lot about the drivers and their playoffs and how many times they've been the playoffs. You and I have discussed that, Lee, and you know how you kind of react to the pressure. When you look at Adam Stevens' numbers on top of the pit box, the drivers he's worked with, the big races he's won, this guy behind the wheel could do it. There's zero doubt. But I think having that voice in Christopher's head does help, right? I think he does a really good job right there. Like when Christopher slid and lost those spots, he didn't say what happened. He said, "Oh, man, that's on me. You're on 2 tires. I could have done a better job from pit road."
Yeah, we talked about what this 5 team would do, Marty. Here they are back working on this car.
Yeah, coming back down pit road here, and you gotta always have a plan. Steve will tell you that. Cliff Daniels had a plan. Here was a radio transmission to Kyle Larson pretty much as soon as that caution came out.
We're going to be doing 2 different pit stops here. The first time we're going to change tires, the next time we're going to come back in and work on the car just a little bit more. We're going to be...
So, Steve, how forward-thinking do you have to be if you're Cliff Daniels to almost immediately, even when it goes green, have a plan for the next time you get a caution, because this one came pretty quick?
Every lap, you're doing 2 things. You're either evaluating your car versus the competition, or you're asking yourself, what is my next step? If the yellow come out, you know, do I pit? Am I repairing the car? You are always working. These races, I've sat on that pit box for over 300 races, and it is mentally fatiguing. You leave these races, your head hurt. It is like doing the hardest puzzle you've ever done all day long in the loudest arena you've ever sat in, and it just wears on you over time.
Did you love that pressure, though?
I thought it was tough, and then I missed it as soon as it went away.
I missed it as soon as it went away.
Right, I think we saw a good example of what the 22 team and Joe Logano are struggling with. That car is just fired off speed. He can't seem to get going at the restarts, but it definitely comes to him as the long run happens, Kim.
William Byron, top right of your screen. He's had a good in 1, 2, 3, but a little free off 4. Ask for a little help being better off 4. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, snow go fuel. As you see, Denny Hamlin, bottom left. Seems like a little bit of a slow stop. They had trouble on that right rear for Hamlin said tight during the first stage, Marty, but good to fire off this run.
His teammate Christopher Bell coming down, going to right side tires again is the call for Adam Stevens. He said it fired off a little bit too tight, but I feel like it would hang on better. And then Stevens said, "Are you willing to do Superman again?" That's the coach for the right side tires. Bell said, "Yes, I have a better idea of how to manage it."
Look at that race off pit road, and the two-tire change for Kyle Busch vaults him 9 positions up. Eric Jones into the wall. That's why we're under this caution. Lots of pit stops. We'll come back and go racing.
Yeah, bitches.
Let's get started.
Bill, where's your mask?
I really tried sleeping with it, everybody, but I'm done struggling. Now I sleep with Inspire.
Inspire?
Inspire is a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body with just a click of this button.
A button?
No mask?
No hose?
Just sleep.
Yeah, but you need the hose, you need the air, you need the...
Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So what?
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Valvoline Restore and Protect. A first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Restore and Protect. Another first from Valvoline.
My pledge is to keep you safe.
I'm your new lieutenant.
I've not given up. I'm just getting started.
Law and Order Thursday. New on NBC and Peacock.
Dear road rivals, no truck on the road drives value like the Tundra. Day after day, mile after mile, it all adds up to big savings under the hood. What's under yours? Toyota Tundra.
Right now, lease a new Tundra for just $479 a month or get 1.99% APR for a full 48 months. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
For 3 years in a row, Chevy has earned more J.D. Power Initial Quality Awards than any other brand. Whether it's a high-tech SUV,
They're actually shortening next week's truck race. It used to be 94 laps, now it's 85 laps. It's 225 now instead of 250 miles.
2024 Equinox for around $259 a month. Or well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing when you finance with GM Financial.
Back in Kansas, we are really just kind of trying to get going in stage 2. This most recent caution brought out by Eric Jones leaves us with a couple to talk about after the most recent stops. Take it away, Stevie.
Yeah, 11 of Denny Hamlin now sits outside the top 10 after a slow pit stop. Everything looks normal so far. Denny hits his sign, Jack up, right rear off on time. Right rear goes in. There's a little slow on the exchange. Jack drops. This is where they do the right thing. They take the weight off the right side, they jack it up just a little bit, tighten that right rear tire, and around they go. It is so easy to say it's good enough and go out, have a loose right rear. This is how teams have adapted to this car, Jeff. The 20 lost the lead to the 8, though.
Yeah, 2 drivers put 2 tires on, the 20 and the 8. Watch what happens right here. Watch the gas man. They stay and they fill. He has to sit and wait. Kyle Busch came in 10th. Christopher Bell came in 5th. Kyle Busch came out with the lead. Kyle Busch is not full of fuel here.
Yeah, so Kyle's leading right now.
You would imagine they think they can make it all the way to the stage where they would have waited.
Exactly. And I would think the 20 was thinking that everyone else putting 2 on was going to fill.
Yeah,
right. And they gave up this to the 8, but certainly with more
Have to
fuel.
see if this works out.
Another great aerial shot.
I don't want to get too
extended
excited.
Aerial coverage today of this Hollywood Casino 400. We say thanks to. It's brought to you by Traveller Whiskey. Could not ask for a more spectacular day to go racing, especially since we're in the postseason. We're in the playoffs for the NASCAR Cup Series.
Alrighty, going back green here. Kyle Busch has the lead.
The field back to green. Let's go, Kyle Busch for Richard Childress Racing. Here we go.
Come on.
Being pushed by Joey Logano,
Nice.
who has looked incredibly racy all day long. The man who started this race from the pole positions on the low side, Christopher Bell. Look at Gibbs. Look at Gibbs up on the fence. That black monster-mobile has got some pace. William Byron now. He's going to give Logano a shove.
Christopher Bell up on the boards, getting a big run on corner exit. Oh, that was good look. That was so
Come on.
He's on a great
Block
job
him.
driving
Fuck.
now underneath the 8.
God damn it. Well, that was
What a setup, what an execution.
too easy.
And the 20, the Ream Toyota is back out in front.
Maybe not yet.
Oh, he's not
Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. And,
Well, he had a chance until the 22 went down and followed the 20. He's got to push him
Ooh.
off into the corner. No, he's going to turn left.
Logano.
Bell could be 3 wide middle if he's not careful. Look
Damn,
at
we
this.
got a
Logano
4-car
down
battle
low.
here.
Gibbs getting a front row view of all of this as he watches
Ooh.
Logano. Might have
It's
been
some
a
great
slight
racing,
touch there
man.
between Logano and Busch. And looming is William Byron, the man who won stage 1. His teammate Alex Bowman's there, and the reigning series champion Ryan Blaney got out of this.
That's fun racing. These restarts are wild. Logano to the bottom.
Can you imagine if Joey Logano can grab the win here today and repeat what he did in Atlanta by confirming his spot in the next round, in the round of 8, by winning straight up? Yes, I can imagine. I watched this man win every race in the round of 12 one year. Joey Logano knows how to pull it off in the playoffs. And I think some of the performance today is because of that first round win. Yeah. You win early. It's not that you don't compete in the next 2, but you get to look for it a little bit. The pressure's off when you go to what was then Watkins Glen and Bristol. Two-time Cup Series champions here on track together. Busch up high, Logano down low, and Christopher Bell keen to make amends for missing out on what could have been maximum stage points in stage 1 with that issue that put him into the fence. Bowman around his teammate.
Great battle between those two drivers. Bowman finally just put it on the outside of him.
I asked him yesterday in the hauler, I said, how have you performed so well in these playoffs when not that long ago you were being questioned by every member of the media about your position and would you still be at Hendrick Motorsports next year? And he said, I know what I'm capable of. I was able just to shut out the noise and get on with it, and it feels good.
Yeah, I had a conversation with Alex Bowman, a brief one. I've been in that situation where people are questioning your job. Are you going to be there next year? And I reminded him about what got him here. And that's his ability to drive a race car. And just go be you. Just go do your thing. We watch him race all the time, Steve, and I just feel like he's an underappreciated race car driver.
His style. He just hangs around, continues to be around, and when the opportunity spins right there, contact in the wall in front of him. I think that was the 8 of Kyle Busch.
God damn, man.
Gibbs pounces, so too
He's
does
serious?
Byron. And unfortunately, Bowman was in the wrong spot at the wrong time. He had to lift.
Yeah, Bowman was running the top right behind
Looks
the
like
8.
he's keeping somewhat pace.
There's not a lot of option to get by him as the 8 tries to get the momentum going in the right direction, but pretty significant contact for the 8 car.
It's just a second, 1 second between Christopher Bell and Joey Logano. Bell's led more laps here today than in his previous starts here, all together at Kansas.
Watch the 8 car. Kyle Busch right there. He's out of the gas, in trouble. Alex Bowman, that was big contact. You wonder if how much damage that did. Alex saw it. He was out of the gas. Just couldn't slow down quick enough.
You see the fire out the pipes, completely out of the gas. Nearly 200 miles an hour. You just can't, you're not driving through your city streets. You can't stop on a dime. I don't see any huge damage. I'm kind of looking at the nose of the 48 with that crazy Allied paint scheme. It's a good-looking paint scheme, but I have a hard time telling. Now, the team will get instant, high-resolution still images. All the manufacturers have photographers all the way around the racetrack. They will take many, many, many shots of this 48 car, and they will instantly be downloaded to the 48 pit box. The engineers, the crew chief, even the war room back at Hendrick Motorsports will take a look. Let's see, I don't really see anything. A little line through the upper Chevrolet.
It's nothing jumping out, is it?
Yeah, no, nothing too serious. Your big concern is if it bent anything or broke any of the ductwork loose, it might not cool very well. But overall, I think it looks pretty good.
Think about this, the 4 Hendrick Chevrolets that are in these playoffs. Kyle Larson, the #1 seed, went into the wall. He had a rear tire issue, and he's a lap down and still trying to dig his way out of that. Chase Elliott had to have an engine change yesterday and started from the rear. He's still digging his way through the field. Bowman just hit Bush, and so it's William Byron who is the squeaky clean one from the Hendrick quartet. Here's Kim.
And Denny Hamlin running in the 15th position after that slow stop. The driver frustrated being stuck in traffic. Listen.
I cannot lose track position, please. Yeah, understood. Focus on making it up, not on what happened. Let's go.
So you heard crew chief Chris Kavar get a little chirpy. I talked to him about this morning. I said, we don't really hear you get intense that often. And he told me he reserves moments of intensity only when needed. He said, if I use it sparingly, it has a bigger impact on my driver, Denny Hamlin.
Denny's currently in 14th. He's on the way back, but he's still got work to do. 3 wins this year for this man who is still in search of his maiden NASCAR Cup Series championship. He's been driving for Coach Gibbs for 20 seasons now. Can this be the one?
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 at Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more. Take that, they. The Fun 99 menu. 5 items, always $1.99.
HCM is a serious heart condition affecting as many as 1 in 200 people. Like me.
And me. I was still short of breath on my beta blocker.
So I talked to my cardiologist.
And asked about treatment advances in HCM.
That talk made a real difference.
It gave me new hope.
Talk to your cardiologist today. Visit hcmrealtalk.com to learn more.
Reputations are earned. They're built with hard work, time, and consistency. They're respected. Trusted. They're real, and they're rare. Introducing Traveler Whiskey, the result of reputation.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
The first thing you think of when you see a pickup truck is this kind of home. We're looking for you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
The Fun 99 menu, always $1.99 each.
Fridays.
Top notch, extraordinary.
USA is the new home of Friday Night SmackDown.
Making big moves, making big moves. I've been making big moves, making big moves.
It all goes down on Friday Night SmackDown. Live Fridays at 8, only on USA.
Making big moves.
A reminder to download the official app of NASCAR and follow the action with free live scoring, in-car cameras, and radio broadcast. And you can upgrade to Premium for full access to driver audio channels and completely ad-free experience. Search NASCAR in your app store to download and start a free trial. Riding aboard the 31, Daniel Hemrick, the South Point machine. We want to remind you about the Xfinity fastest lap as we take a look at it and guess who it belongs to. This man right here, Christopher Bell, started from the pole. 3rd consecutive pole position here at Kansas Speedway, and he's led 89 laps today. And he's grown his lead a little bit, Jeff, just ever so slightly to 1.3 seconds over Joey Logano. So a little further back, we find Martin Truex Jr. He runs in 7th at the moment, Marty.
Yeah, Jeff, you're talking about one of the young drivers in Christopher Bell at Joe Gibbs Racing. Let's talk to the most veteran driver in Martin Truex Jr. I tell you what, they've had speed today. They have come all the way from the back, started 19th, raced his way into the top 10. He told me a couple weeks ago, Parker, to be honest, I want to win so bad in my final year. I haven't been able to do it, and sometimes I'm trying too hard. I'm pushing too much, but today a very well executed race and a lot of speed in the 19.
And Marty, another driver who wants to win very badly is a driver of that 8 is he's pretty loose off the corner there. He was actually very loose before that last pit stop. On the X of the corners, they took 2 tires. It has not gotten any better. You see that 8 be very sideways at the late X of the corner tonight. Everyone's been asking, where is RCR? Where's the speed? Does Kyle Busch have the speed these race cars to win races? I asked about that today, and he said, you know, the frustrating part is when the cars drive well, they just don't have the potential. They don't have the speed that we'd expect when they are driving well. Right now, settling in inside the top 10 on those 2 tires. Behind him, Brad Keselowski in that 6th, up to 11th from a 26th starting position. That team had a lot of confidence that qualifying was just not indicative of the speed they had. And we've seen that he got there on pure pace driving to the field. He's got a lot of speed in that 6th, Kid.
Yeah, and his teammate Chris Buescher in the 15th position after
So the Yankees-Pirates game is underway, but the Guardians-Astros game is still in the rain delay. The Red Sox are leading 3-1 against the Rays in the bottom of the 6th. How are the Patriots? No, I think they just started, so.
Coming into this race, what can we expect? And they said it's going to be a battle out here today because the playoff guys have elevated their game. And remember, that finish in the spring was Chris Buescher's only top 5 finish on a 1.5-mile track, so they knew it was going to be a war out here today. Chris complaining the front end wasn't very good to start, the loose rear on the long run for the first half of the race. They made some chassis adjustments, and now he's worked his way up to the 14th position.
The Watkins Glen winner continues to go forward, just like his teammate and co-owner Brad Keselowski here, driving door to door with Denny Hamlin. Now, while these guys, we're talking about progress, Steve.
So the first quarter is over for the Patriots. They're losing 6-0. Was that 2 field goals or a touchdown and a missed extra point?
It's been a battle day on pit road for the 45. He
2 field goals.
Had the pace we expected on the racetrack. And the pit stops haven't really helped him out, right? If you go forward 2 or 3 spots, it can kind of bail you out. But it seems like Marty, this 45 car, lose a couple spots on both pit stops.
Yeah, I think, Steve, considering how good they have been here in the past, being the defending winner of this race and also having won last time this tire was run at Michigan a couple of weeks ago in really dominating fashion, everybody expected them to be much quicker. But, Jeff, I go back to that radio Billy Scott said earlier saying, hey, I want you to get back to the gas sooner. We're really getting killed on the front stretch speed-wise. Tyler Reddick told him, right there you see it, he said, I'm so loose off the corner, if I get back to the gas as early as you want me to, simply put, I'm going to wreck.
Well, and that's all you can do as a driver. You have to maximize the potential of the car. If you're trying to go over, then you're going to hit the wall. And look, his teammate Bubba Wallace is running 28. So neither one of those cars is running very well today.
35 laps to go in stage 2. And as was the case in the opening stage, Christopher Bell dominating.
Yeah, but let's not forget just how quick it went away for Bell when he had that loose moment. Another 2 playoff drivers that are trying to manage this day. Suarez in 23rd, Briscoe in 24th.
Yeah, they are right behind. They're right behind Reddick. And these cars are about 0.4 of a second, almost a half a second off of what Christopher Bell is running. A big struggle back here.
You know what? I think for Chase Briscoe, if he looks at this first race in the round of 12, he's going to say, I started the playoffs last, coming out of Atlanta last. At least if I get some points today, even though I'm last, you know, as you saw previously on your screen, he's last in the playoff points. Even if I get some points today, I'm in a better position than what I was where I started the playoffs. So we'll see. There's the updated points on your screen right now. He is the 12th and last driver.
I like your optimism.
Well, you got to look at it that way. I mean, he was the one who spoke optimistically. He said
the Mariners have a perfect game
we're going to go and do it, and he did. He
in the top of the 6th against the Athletics.
Well, the next 2 tracks in this round
I know, and I'm not supposed to say that there's a perfect game while there's a perfect game. I know that's like a fucking jinx saying it, but I don't give a fuck.
Up next, and no telling what can happen at those tracks.
The view back with thanks to Ally on board. Alex Bowman's Chevy looking back at his teammate William Byron. So after that contact with Kyle Busch earlier, off turn 2, he's steadied, now he's rallied, and now he's going forward again. So he's got back past his teammate. He's got Ryan Blaney just up the road a little bit, and here are the two Team Penske teammates. Joey Logano in the 22, the 12, Ryan Blaney. These two had a great race at the end of stage 1, and now let's do it all over again with 31 to go in stage 2.
31 laps to go in stage 2, and the 5 of Larson hoping for a yellow in the free pass position. Christopher Bell continues to lead, but up about a half a straightaway is the 15 of Kaz Gralla. The 5 of Larson holding off Ty Dillon, but on the right side of your screen you see the leader, and on the left you see Kaz Gralla, kind of the next car up the road, the 43 of Jones, who's already a few laps down, then in front of him Kaz Gralla. So Larson wants this yellow before other cars go one lap down.
It's kind of like this strange repetition of what happened. Like, think about Atlanta, he crashed out. We've already shown you that. Then he had issues at Watkins Glen. And then last weekend in Bristol was his only incident-free playoffs race. Here we go again. We start the round of 12 as Blaney puts it on the inside of Logano.
Now Blaney's going to enter low and slide up in front. Can the 22 turn back to the left? He can't. Clean pass by the 12.
Now I want to see what Blaney has. I want to see in clean air. Christopher Bell only
Jimmy Jam 7 down. Yeah, that's not great.
Can Blaney go get him?
Well, I believe so. And I've been looking at the lap times as he's been running down Logano. I do believe the 12 has the best car at the moment.
The way that he finished stage 1. What did he lose on that stop? He went down like some 7 positions or something and just raced his way back through the field. It was awesome. He said, we've never really been great here. We've just been okay. Well, better than okay are the 4-time Super Bowl winners, the Kansas City Chiefs. The Royals, by the way, they're headed to the postseason. They won 85 games this year. And the collegiate teams, the Jayhawks and the Wildcats, they've been going well too.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Good morning, commuters. Looks like we got traffic backed up for miles. Starting with a downed tree blocking East Avenue and a broken water main causing a bottleneck on the westbound lanes. We've got weekend travelers flooding the turnpike, meaning it's bumper-to-bumper traffic for the foreseeable future. I'd get comfortable. You might be there for a while.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
With so much great entertainment out there, wouldn't it be easier if you could find what you want all in one place?
My favorites.
Kyle's fallen all the way to 14th. So that's great. I mean, he had the where he kind of tapped the wall, hit the wall. I would say it's more than a tap, but less than a slam. More than a tap, less than a slam.
$5 meal deal at McDonald's. 2, 3.
He was back to 14th, but he also didn't pit.
With the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
I think he would have gotten past. I mean, well, he did get past anyway, but
As the world knows,
I think he'd probably be around 7th to 10th if it wasn't for that less than a slam, but more than a tap of the wall.
Meets online deception.
Shots fired.
May the best liar win.
Another day, more fake-ass
ass bitches.
Yeah, bitch.
USA's The Anonymous.
Another day with more fake ass bitches.
23 laps remain in this second stage of the Hollywood Casino 400 here at Kansas Speedway, and we've got a new race leader. Just so happens to be the reigning series champion, Ryan Blaney. This is how he got it done.
Well, that's every day. Every day is another day with more fake ass bitches. Drink one of that. Daniel Hemrick brings out the caution.
In the middle of 1 and 2.
Something happened with him. So the caution is out for, I think, the 4th time today? 5th time?
Was running in 20th place. Got really slow in the middle, almost like he had a tire down or something. Oh, got really loose, hits the wall. Tries to get going again. Now he's on the bottom of the racetrack with damage.
Well, I'm guessing at this point, the toe link or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and remember, he announced that he is not returning to this ride next year. Not sure what his plans are.
Just a lazy spin right here. Luckily, nobody was running the bottom as he slid on top, back up on the racetrack.
Listen to this.
Well, that was a bad break for them, but a good break for Kyle Larson.
Back in the lead lap for the 5 car.
So to follow up on Jeff's point, Daniel Hemrick, unsure of his plans for 2025. We do know that Ty Dillon will be back full-time in Cup, so the Dillon brothers back together at the highest level in NASCAR competition. We'll wait and see what happens to this man. Where will he be? Where will he land for the new racing season?
And with 20 laps to go in the stage, when pit road is open, this is those moments that the pit crew can score you points. If you can have a great pit stop, come out inside the top 6, 8, 10 positions. So can we see a bounce back from Hamlin, who has recovered? He's driven back up to the 8th position, or maybe Reddick's team back there at 17th. Can they gain some spots for their driver partner?
And for Joe Logano, the strength of that car has been the long run, but on that run, for whatever reason, it sort of stalled out in the 3rd position. They're going to do 4 Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel for him. For his teammate Ryan Blaney, the top right of your screen, he took the lead there, and he said it was just getting a little bit too loose as that run ran. They're going to make some adjustments to that, Kim.
William Byron, bottom left of your screen. He was good the first half of the race. He said he sucked this run. Free center, front grip not there. Couldn't get it pointed off the turn. Changes for William Byron, Marty.
Adam Stevens thinks it's going to be a 17-lap run to the end of this stage. Christian Bell going to 4 fresh Goodyear tires, and the number 3 ranked pit crew delivers. They gain over the other ones who took 4 tires there, but you see 2 tires for Zane Smith on that pit stop.
It was a good stop too by Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in the JTG Doherty car. This is the cause of the most recent caution.
Yeah, that was the 5th caution of the day.
Contact with the wall, and then at turn 2, spun down on the apron.
It's good to get some fresh air.
Fresh air?
Hi, guys.
Bill, you look great.
Now that I have Inspire, I'm free from struggling with the mask and the hose.
Inspire?
Inspire is a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body with a click of this button.
No mask.
No hose.
Just sleep.
So that was a 21-minute and 11-second green flag run there. About.
Where you go?
I'm going to get Inspire.
Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
The new Intercontinental Champion is in your city.
Check out this latest offer from Verizon.
New Fios customers can try Verizon Wireless free for 90 days with no commitment and no disruption to your current mobile plan. Pretty cool, right? Enrolling in Discover Verizon Mobile is simple. Just visit go.bzw.com/90-day trial or download the My Verizon app and enroll in minutes. Plus, Fios customers who add mobile to their plan can save up to $120 per line each year. Don't wait and get more of what you love with Verizon.
Olive Garden's never-ending pasta bowl is back. Now with our new garlic herb sauce, which means the never-ending pasta you crave isn't just back, it's better than ever. Never-ending pasta bowl, starting at $13.99 for a limited time.
My character, Shazam, knows all about growing up in a family full of teenage superheroes. They're bold, brave, never a dull moment. But you don't have to be a superhero to adopt a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org.
Did my audio go out? I think it did.
A loose wheel, not a lot tight on Denny Hamlin's machine.
Second time. Remember earlier they had to jack the right side up a second time.
Oh, what's wrong with Hamlin?
Excuse me, the right rear. Now on the left side. Obviously, some
Hamlin with a loose wheel? Jesus Christ.
Six. He was running game off the road at 6, so that was an opportunity to earn some stage points. Watch the 45. Tyler Reddick's got to go around Todd Gilliland. Ends up with his car pointed directly to the wall. It's very difficult to get around when a guy is behind you. But overall, I think this worked out okay.
Great job by the crew, too. You know how far that rear tire changer has to run out there in traffic? Ends up beating the 38. So I don't know if that helps Denny Hamlin, but the car he owned, pit stop.
Getting ready to go back to racing, and we're going to go inside the world of Joey Logano. Let's have a listen.
Slow one.
Green flag.
All good. Push to you now. On you. Half behind. Room in front. Half behind. Being shoved towards you. Half in line. Higher. Half higher. Bowman shoot middle by 1. Middle's closer. Half inside. Inside. Top of 3. Keep Truex for a push.
17 to go in the stage.
Too wide.
Oh, trouble! It's the 7. Justin Haley's around. John Nemechek's involved.
Very similar to the first wreck of the day.
Sure does.
Stacked
It really
up on
does,
turn
yeah.
2, and these two cars got spit out of line. We can see the racing at the front. We'll have to go back and take a look at what happens.
That was a 28-second green flag
You
run.
should get the free pass. NASCAR will tell us exactly who. It's between, I think, Harrison and Hemrick, or Hemrick's a couple down, so it should be Harrison. Let's see what happens here. Top of the screen, 3 wide. That yellow roof in the middle, all the way back. Man, whoa. So I don't know what exactly happened there. Something seems completely amiss for the 7 to just turn dead left on the 42.
Yeah, that was right in front of Kyle Larson, but watch the 7 car right here. Just hangs a left. I'm not so sure that, I mean, look at the 42, how high up in the air he got. I wonder if there's a mechanical issue or something.
I can't wait to hear what Justin Haley has to say. Remember, that's Haley behind the wheel. First week in the 7 for Spire. I mean, I can't tell if the left rear is flat. Like, before it turns left, something happens.
Watch behind the 7 car. Does something, see right there?
Yeah, it's like
Something comes off
or something.
I don't know if that's...
And then if he goes nice and slow, I mean,
Nobody's coming down.
There's no contact. And that right there, I mean, he's turning left. The poor 42, John Hunter has no idea what's happened.
Yeah, something happened. Justin Haley's not the kind of driver just to turn left like that.
There's either some complete miscommunication between spotter and driver or a mechanical issue. NASCAR has confirmed it's 21 of Harrison Burton for the free pass. So
That is a new spotter for Justin Haley. Stephen Parsons, who was spotting for the 7 car, has been spotting for him most recently. Stephen is a race car driver, turning into a spotter, was spotting for LaJoy, but he stayed on this car when Haley came. But Stephen is a good spotter and a good race car driver. There's no way he just called him clear there.
Yeah, that's an odd one for sure. We're going to have to get some more. What did Paul Harvey say? We've got to get the rest of the story on this one, Diff.
So the Spire Motorsports team will check out the Gainbridge number 7 in what was a bizarre incident to bring us under caution yet again. Let's talk more about the ongoing Kyle Larson story with Marty Snyder. Marty?
Ongoing, Diff, is a very good phrase for the caution before this. Cliff Daniels took
Yeah, Larson's running at 25th.
Pit stop.
He is on the lead
Kyle
lap.
Larson to get him fixed up. I asked him, is there a percentage of where the car is? 100%, 90, 80. He said, really hard to say, but I know this. Every stop, we're getting it much closer in the window. And when they were down a lap, Jeff, he looked me right in the eye and he said, if we get back on the lead lap, which they now have, we will finish top 15, you mark my word. So still some confidence in the 5 camp. This day is not over, and a top 15 finish is not out the window.
There's no quitting this team, and he's done a great job of managing this situation, Steve. Getting every opportunity to work on it. He's taken it, he's been efficient, and made good changes.
Just got to keep improving, right? Continue. Crew chief, check this view out.
Oh. John Hunter Nemechek, wrong place, wrong time. Front end of that car got airborne. Crazy.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Delicioursment.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 at Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more. Take that, they. The Fun 99 menu. 5 items, always $1.99.
With Salesforce Einstein AI,
Einstein, how can I increase fan engagement?
everyone at Formula One can be an Einstein. Because with unified customer data and trusted AI, it's easy to personalize messages that wow. Every fan, everywhere, all at once. Now everyone's an Einstein with Salesforce.
Hey, get your head in the game, son. The scout from football college is up in the stands.
Maybe you'd rather go to school for insurance.
I didn't raise no insurance, man.
But you did, Dad. Football's your passion, but mine's providing around-the-clock protection to progressive customers who bundle home and auto.
Jamie, we need you out here for football. You're giving up on your dream, James.
No, Dad. I'm giving up on yours.
Oh, James, wait! Oh, that's not the exit.
Dude, what are you doing? I'm protecting my car. That's too much work. WeatherTech is so much easier. Laser measured floor liners up here, seat protector and cargo liner back there. Nice. Out here, side window deflectors, and mud flaps, and the bump step to keep the bumper dent free.
Cool.
It's the best protection for your vehicle, new or pre-owned.
Great. But where do I
order? WeatherTech.com.
The Fun 99 menu, always $1.99 each.
Hey, race fans, a reminder, when in Las Vegas, you can stay where the races stay at the South Point Hotel, Casino and Spa. Your ultimate pit stop on the Las Vegas Strip. South Point, everything you want, all under the one roof.
Dissecting the radio on the 7, kind of going through and reading the radio transcript, it seems like Justin Haley apologized to his team. Stephen Parsons, Jeff, you pointed out, first race together, was calling this inside and out. And Haley said, I just didn't process that as 3 wide middle, so he thought he was going left. So this big swerve is to go 4 wide on the run in front. He apologized and said, just in the future, 3 wide middle. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just different terminology, Jeff, with a new spotter.
Different verbiage.
All right, going back green.
Let's go back to Coleman Presley and Team Penske and have a listen. Take 2. Let's give him the full run.
Lower to 50 by half. One outside Blaney.
Oh my god, they're all like, this looks like Talladega right now. Holy shit.
Middle's cleared, all right, bottom of 3. Bottom of 3, bottom 3, bottom 3, bottom 3, bottom 3, 2 outside, 2 outside, 2 outside, 2 back to Hocevar, your lane. You're clear by 1 to the mid, 1 mid, 1 mid, 3/4 up, half up, outside Ross, outside tight, 1 back mid lane behind, still there. Still outside Ross only, 2 back to 3 wide behind. Top's coming quicker by 1, he's clear, 3/4, half dropping, keep 77, still there. Lane higher 1. Ross outside.
So you want to know how Justin Haley didn't exactly know the terminology is because that's what it sounds like on every radio. So if you're not talking the same language, you can't process it. Eventually, when I was crew chief for Dale Jr. here in TJ Majors, I could not watch the TV. I could listen to the spotter and visualize everywhere where we were in traffic. But for that, Jeff, can you imagine if that's the first time you heard Coleman Presley? It would be a lot to take in.
Well, that's right. And that, a lot of short words, clear mid, that kind of stuff. That means something to the 22. That is a combination they've been working on for years. They know exactly what they're talking about. But you got to get that information in quick. You can't wait. Chase Elliott underneath Joey Logano.
Continuing his climb through the field from starting last. If you're just joining us, Chase Elliott had an engine change yesterday. Qualifying, they tried, but it just wasn't there. Contact with Chastain down the back stretch, heading to 3. So starting last and just carefully, methodically, he's got his way up, but the 2...
Oh! Simdeck.
Playoff driver's in trouble.
With 8 to go in the stage, so I think we will go back green
Place.
in this stage.
First stage,
But it'll only be with a few to go.
Finished 7th.
Remember, then they had a little bit of struggle. They had to pin a second time, lost that track position. We haven't really seen them since then. That's what we talk about when we talk about mistakes and trying to limit them. Let's see what happens.
There he is on the inside of Kyle Busch. Oh, just breaks loose.
And contact here. I see some damage on the right front. That was contact.
That was odd. I couldn't tell.
Right there.
Oh, yeah.
We're almost at the end of stage 2.
Riding along with Chase Elliott.
Has had contact with Chastain. The incident happened behind those guys.
Yeah, let's see if the 8 comes off the wall. I don't understand when, centric to me, I was looking at the top of the screen.
Can't believe I made a Zane Smith joke earlier, and now he's on 30,
watch
yeah,
the 8
right?
relative to the wall and the 2 relative to the 8.
So that was a 2-minute and 7-second green flag run there.
To get to his left rear quarter panel, to side draft him, to pull him back. It
About.
just misjudges it.
Did they connect and then that right rear go down and then that's what snapped him?
I think it's just bangs the right front, and once the front of the car turns left, it starts to spin out.
And watch as it comes around. It grazes the wall here. Right there. It hits the wall. So how much damage did that do?
You see right there the color from the wall, a little bit of damage to the splitter. I can't tell if the splitter's up or just miscolored. No, right there, it looks like it's up on the right front.
Yeah, it's definitely up. And, what a great first 3 races of these playoffs for this team. This is really the first bit of real adversity they've had.
Back-to-back 10ths in the first 2 playoff races, 13th last weekend in Bristol, and then now some adversity. Oof.
This is an interesting spot because, as you pointed out, Diff, we're 7 laps. Pit road a little bit this time. 6
I just finished
so if you're in position,
today.
points,
I just finished watching the Psycho series behind the scenes. I had spent since March watching the Psycho series, and then I finished that. And I just watched all the behind the scenes and just finished it today. It took me like probably 3 weeks to watch all the behind the scenes.
The back half of the field is. I think there's going to be some takers on pit road.
But they were great.
And
yeah.
There are. This will split the field.
Zane Smith. Remember, he made that 2-tire stop last time round. Truex, Chastain, they're coming your way, Parker.
Right, and Joe Logano was dropping like a rock on that restart, so they like to come down here and put these 4 Goodyear tires on the 22 to see if they can flip this stage, Marty.
Tyler Reddick coming down pit road as well. They've finally gotten that loose condition out of the car. The front stretch speed they've been talking about all day long is much better for Reddick. But Billy Scott, to Steve's point a moment ago, needs track position at this point. So they pit from outside the top 10. They will not pit at the end of the stage. Same for Daniel Suarez and his race team. He said, we've made it better, but we still have a long way to go with the 99 handling-wise.
We're racking up the cautions, including the stage break for stage 1. We're up to 7 now. This is the most recent one. Austin Cindric, the Menards Ford for Team Penske.
With so much great entertainment out there, wouldn't it be easier if you could find what you want all in one place?
My favorites.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
We might have some trouble coming our way.
If you want to build a future, you gotta know what you want. I want to teach them some conflict resolution.
Nothing resolves a conflict like a good smack in the chest.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming.
That perfect game that was going on earlier is over.
The feeling of finding psoriasis
And the no-hitter
can't
is
filter out
over.
the real you. So go ahead, live unfiltered with the one and only Sotictu, a once daily pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis and the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding you're so ready for your close-up, or finding you don't have to hide your skin, just your background. Once daily Sotictu was proven better, getting more people clearer skin than the leading pill. Don't take if you're allergic to Sotictu. Serious reactions can occur. Sotictu can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. Sotictu is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known if Sotictu has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. There's only one Sotictu, so ask for it by name. So clearly you. Sotictu.
Joey Logano just had to come down to pit lane once again because they had a loose left rear wheel. Also, we saw him losing positions on the restart. Take a listen to the radio.
How in the hell is this thing so slow? Gas less, but you're missing. Hey, the gas, I go nowhere.
They just not had the speed. We'll see if this can help them out.
Just when the day was looking so good.
Going back green with 4 to go in the stage.
2 of the 3 drivers have had some
Green
adversity.
flag.
Cindric and Logano. Let's get back to it. Final 4 laps of stage 2, and Christopher Bell.
Final 4 laps of stage 2 at Kansas.
Today, fights with Alex Bowman at the front of this field. Who's going to get those stage points? Kyle Larson's racing hard to try and grab some. He's back in 15th, but Daniel said they'll get a top 15 if they can get back on the lead lap. Look at the scrambling going on mid-pack.
Oh, Bell's in the wall.
Way up the race.
Bowman has the lead.
Maybe to be a little damage on the right rear of that car. Oh, and Elliott goes, almost got into the back of him and had to go.
Man, Bell is going to lose both stages after dominating both of
He
them.
will not even finish in the top 10. Let's see what happens.
Damn, yeah, he's going to finish outside the top
Into
10.
the wall, just loses momentum. At the end of stage 1, Christopher Bell into the wall after dominating. At the end of stage 2, Christopher Bell in the wall after dominating. What's happening at the 20 team? And look at the players that are trying to get points.
This time it looks a little worse than last time. Or I say, I mean, it probably wasn't that much worse, but it's on a restart, so.
14 to his outside. That would be for the 7th position. 2 to go. This is awesome. Racing to the end of stage 2. Who's going to get the points? Which playoff drivers are going to get the stage points? Alex Bowman continues his amazing playoffs run. And look at this resilient effort.
Yeah, Bell is still his own worst enemy.
Briscoe's in 8th.
Line of speed coming from behind Briscoe, though.
Kyle Busch in the top 10.
From behind him to get stage points.
He's in
Here
8th.
comes Hamlin.
Final lap of the stage.
2. And
the top. You said it. What a playoff for the 48 of Bowman. Can he finish this off, win the stage in front of a hard-charging Ty Gibbs? 3 wide. Chastain in the middle. Hamlin up on the fence. Reddick on the inside. Look at Ty Gibbs in the top box.
And Alex Bowman is going to win stage 2 at Kansas Speedway.
Continues to impress in these 2024 playoffs. His first stage win of 2024. I think it was Hamlin.
So
We'll have to see how it's scored. No,
that is the end of stage 2 after a 2-minute and 15-second green flag run.
Alex Bowman.
I'm going to go smoke, and I will be right back.
The Chicago Street Race winner. That's what got him into these playoffs. Rumors swirling that he was going to lose this ride. Well, he's proving everybody wrong by the way he's driving in these playoffs.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. So at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $30 a line when you buy 2. That's just $60 a month. So switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction. And get 2 unlimited lines for just $30 each. Come on, you've earned this. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today.
Ally has savings buckets to help you save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
Simple shopping. That's all I want. I just want things to be fast and easy.
Yeah, join the club. I want it here already.
The baby?
No, our groceries. I wish we could get same-day delivery.
Yeah, join the club.
And free curbside pickup would be nice. You know, stay in my car. They bring it to me. Yeah, join the club. Yeah, join the club and get free curbside pickup. We bring it to you. Let's see if she brings it to me.
Plus, members now get free delivery from Club on qualifying orders $50 or more.
Reputations are earned. They're built with hard work, time, and consistency. They're respected, trusted. They're real, and they're rare. Introducing Traveler Whiskey, the result of reputation.
NASCAR's Wild Card Weekend. It's a blur, just how it's supposed to be. Wide open weekend, Wild Card race. The ultimate NASCAR experience. Camping, concerts, tailgating, and an edge-of-your-seat thrill ride in NASCAR's playoffs. Think your driver's making the cut? Good luck. The Bank of America Robo 400, October 12th and 13th. It's a wide-open weekend and a wild card race. Get your tickets today at charlottemotorspeedway.com.
How's your favourite driver looking here today at Kansas? Did they score stage points at the conclusion of the second? Well, maximum points goes to Alex Bowman. Ty Gibbs chased him home, non-playoff driver. That was pretty close at the end. Ryan Blaney continues to have an amazing day. He hasn't had a top 5 here since 2017, so this is shaping up really well for the reigning series champ. And William Byron, the stage 1 winner, he remains in the forefront, in the top 5. Pit road is open. Ty Gibbs decides at the last minute he's going to stay back out on track, and the rest are coming your way. Parker, kick it off.
Yeah, and what a big win for Alex Bowman in that stage of the 48 car. He was very happy at the handling of that race car. Was showing a lot of speed on the long run. 4 good year times for him. On the right side of the screen, Ryan Blaney got 3rd in that stage and scored the 2nd most stage points in this race, and he wanted to make some adjustments because they know they'll be further back in the pack.
Yeah, bottom right, William Byron has scored the most stage points today. He said he still needs help on the exit. Once the car feel he had at the beginning of the race, Marty.
Boy, Christopher Bell went from battling for the lead, Kim, to 16th at the end of stage 2. He's said sorry for driving it into the wall. Adam Stevens asked, yeah, what happened there? And his quote was, I was aero blocked all the way into the wall. He's worried he hurt the right front, but the steering still straight on the 20. We'll now see if he can recover from the second wall contact today for Christopher Bell.
Yeah, pretty crazy stuff after leading so many laps in that second stage. He came across the line in 16th. So let's have a look at the state of play as far as the stage points earned today. And look at William Byron, 17, 16 for Blaney. Bowman with 12. Ty Gibbs may not be in the playoffs, but he's racing well today, earning plenty of points.
Bowman's still perfect in the playoffs, has not missed points in any of the stages. Now 8 for 8 in 4 races. The repairs continue for Larson. They stayed out to try to get some stage points and really just sunk as soon as they went down in turn 1. I think that was a real test of what kind of grip Kyle Larson had behind the wheel, and it wasn't enough to compete.
I think this is pit stop. I think this is double digits.
I think so, yes.
I think this is number 10 now for the 5 of Kyle Larson. Now, as they head back out on the track, I know that you've all seen it. It's been national and international news and headlines about Hurricane Helene. And if you would like to help those affected by Helene, you can go to redcross.org or text Helene to 90999. Everybody in Florida, in the Carolinas, in Georgia, Eastern Tennessee, it's just been horrible. The images and the impact, and so many lives, Marty, have been affected. So again, folks, if you are in a position to help, redcross.org or text Helene to 90999.
And Lee, so many people helping in so many different ways. And I want to introduce you to Brad Ball, the official actually working in Kyle Larson's pit stall today. He is a retired police officer in Newport, Tennessee. And he told me yesterday, when I get back home, I'm going to go back to work for the police force. And I'm going to work as long as it takes to recover everyone that I can and help everyone get past this. This is Newport, Tennessee, where the dam broke on Friday. I mean, downtown just completely flooded. Brad and his family are fine. And I said, how long are you willing to do this between your job here at the track and what you'll do volunteering back at home? He said, as long as it takes. I need to get my community back up and running. So yes, you can give a donation to the Red Cross, but you can also help out in so many different ways, Lee.
And there's going to be so many examples like that of people just going above and beyond to help those in need, and there are so many in need. And for those of you affected, we're thinking of you in the aftermath of Hurricane Helene. Here in Kansas, it has been an eventful day for the #1 seed. You're looking at the HendrickCars.com Chevy of Kyle Larson. Couldn't be in more stark contrast to a week ago in Bristol when he dominated the race, almost led the entire race, Marty. But today, it has been double-digit visits to pit lane.
Yes, Lee, I can confirm your count. 10 pit stops now for Kyle Larson and Cliff Daniels, who had a long conversation before this latest set of repairs. Listen.
I don't know. I just don't have speed, so I'm in the way, and it's scary.
I'm trying to understand what is making us feel as bad as what you're feeling. Outer body is okay. The diffuser, yes, we have less diffuser. We've lowered the back of the car a lot. I don't understand why we have to get out of the way.
I have no speed, Cliff. Like I don't know if you can see, but I'm so draggy.
Yes, Steve, so they have tried and tried and tried to get this 5 car back to the condition that they feel like it could be to finish top 15, but clearly they have some work to do, not only on top of the pit box, in the pit stall, but Kyle Larson behind the wheel as well.
And some of the data that these teams don't have is what does a damaged diffuser feel like, and the drivers I talked to said,
all right, going back green. Coming back green for the final stage. It's going to be 96 to go, I think.
And the fact is, the car just does not
maybe
make
95.
It's a mixed bag of those who came to pit road and those who didn't. There's a lot of playoff drivers in the back half of this field. Let's go. Stage 3, 96 to go. Here in Kansas, and it's Carson Hocevar.
Carson Hocevar has the lead.
Year points, leads this field back to green. Gibbs is on his outside. Here comes Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., and the all-orange machine, car 1 of Ross Chastain in the middle. Hocevar has happy memories of this track from his truck days. And Jeff, to your point earlier of having fun, he said, I love to get up by the fence and just keep it wide open.
Yeah, well, this isn't fun back here for these guys. Most of those have been used to being up front all day. Now they're back here in the pack with this different pit sequence. Brad K with a big move.
You heard that radio from the 22 of Joey Logano. He was frustrated. He was dropping back, as Parker documented earlier. Here's Christopher Bell, the man who's led 121 laps today. But no stage points in stage 2.
Bottom of 3, back to 1 outside. It's clear right there if you want it. Clear, clear.
And you know as a driver who you're racing. You know all those guys are playoff guys. Gotta find a way by them.
Hamlin trying to push his way through here. He's on the way back again. He was denied some stage points in that second stage, narrowly missing out to Chase Briscoe, who was able to grab that final stage point. Here's Chastain and Busch.
Oh, Chastain just took that spot from Kyle Busch. Drove in the
Ross
corner,
and Kyle
used
battling
all
for
of the
third.
racetrack, gave Kyle no choice but to lift.
Comes
And you've got
Redding.
to applaud the one team from Trackhouse. Ross Chastain and his crew have done an amazing job. They know they're not in the playoffs. Doesn't matter. He's been having an amazing run of results of late. William Byron grabs a couple of positions. His teammate Alex Bowman going with him. Here come the playoff drivers. They're starting to make progress. William Byron restarted 21st. He's up to 9th.
And he leads all the guys that stopped that last pit stop. So he's done a better job of getting through the traffic, as Alex Bowman has.
Oh, you give the throttle.
No run coming up, back field.
That was the onboard, the Coca-Cola onboard of Suarez, who's running 12th. This is for the lead of the race. Carson Hocevar will not be able to hold off that Trackhouse #1 of Ross Chastain.
Chastain not in the playoffs, but knows how to win races when he isn't. Remember, he won the championship race a year ago, was not part of the championship four. Rarely do we see that. And here he is leading Hocevar, Busch, Gibbs, Truex.
And it's got to be such an odd feeling. I mean, 2 years ago, Chastain went to the championship 4. Finished runner-up in the Cup Series in 2022. But to be on the outside looking in, your focus can just be one thing. Let's go for victories.
And the balance between playoff and non-playoff always in question when we get to these races. Will Tyler Reddick right on board? A big run down the backstretch, turns to the bottom. And look at this big block by Kyle Busch. The 45 has to get completely out of the gas, sliding up the racetrack, loses all the grip,
So
loses
Ross is
another
in the
position right there to the 19 of Truex. That could be a +2 or 3 swing with one block from the 8.
Reddick runs in 6th at the moment.
Everyone still has to pit again.
But he's got William Byron, who was...
If that all goes well, which is very likely to not with Kyle's crew, but if it does, then I think he could battle for the win.
Oh. There's William. 21st to 7th since the restart. How about that?
Yeah, he's done a nice job of being aggressive.
How are the
not overly
Patriots doing?
aggressive. Never put himself in a situation where he was close to getting wrecked. Restarts are so important.
Well, let's have a look. Not only William Byron, but let's have a look at other drivers on the move. Brought to you by...
Damn, the Patriots are losing 20-0
Restart to begin
in
stage 3.
the
Hamlin
first
up 12,
half. 1 minute and
Bowman
43
up
seconds
10.
left in the second quarter.
As Kyle
It's going
Busch
to take quite the comeback.
works on Carson Hocevar for 2nd place.
Down by 3 touchdowns.
A lot of momentum from that top. That's where I think Carson Hocevar is improving.
Kyle's
there
up
were
to
times
second.
further back in the pack that I think he would overblock. Right, a run's coming. We still have 86 to go in the race, and he would make a move right or then left, and the 2 or 3 moves were there. He could tell the 8 was coming. He made a little bit of a defensive move, allowed the 8 to go by, got right back in line. He seems to be driving with a little more maturity and maybe a little more confidence that, hey, the cars are better. I don't have to drive quite as hard as this 3 wide squeeze here.
Let's go for a ride with Christopher Bell. Austin Dillon up ahead.
1 back. Back to 2. All clear. Clear by 2.
He sees the 3 on the bottom, so he's going to go to the outside. He hopes the 6 runs the middle. That gives him clean air on the bottom, on the top.
Very bottom now. Inside.
No such luck. Yeah. Blaney's going to take 3 wide bottom on this 3 right here. You see him, you still want to keep, Dillon saw it coming the whole front stretch and just never opened up his corner entry. The 12 doesn't care. He still runs the white line.
Look at this run the 20 has. They're side by side. They're going to get slow. What is he going to do with it? He's going to try to push the 3.
Outside. Still there.
This is where this car races differently. You see the hood flaps come up on Blaney's car. There was so little air with the 20 on the outside. The Xfinity car, the old style car, that 12 would have been loose. Couldn't be able to stay in the gas. The way this car races, you can run side by side.
Saw that a bunch yesterday. Lots of cars getting taily. William Byron, the first on the most recent strategy and the alternate strategy, the most recent stoppers on lap 168, and he continues his climb. That's for 5th.
Being chased by Reddick as well. Just 2 cars behind that DraftKings car, the 45 of the yellow spoiler. He'll attack Ty Gibbs, the monster car with black and green numbers right up against the fence.
You mentioned Ty Gibbs. Let's talk more about it now with Marty.
Yeah, he has been on the racetrack longer than anyone, Lee. About to be passed by Tyler Reddick here. They last pitted at lap 145 for Ty Gibbs. I just asked Chris Galestein what their strategy was in doing that, and he told me we can eliminate a stop from the race versus the rest of the field. As long as we don't fall outside of the top 20, our last stop should come at lap 220, and we should be able to make it the rest of the way. So what do you think about that strategy for the 54 staying out when everyone else kind of came to pit road there at the end of stage 2, Steve?
It just depends on how well these Goodyear tires hold on. I love the idea. Everybody has 1 stop left. The 54 might have to pit a little early, but I think he'll draw most to pit road with him, because when he comes to pit road and puts new tires on, he's going to have great pace. The question is, can he run about 15, 18 more laps without falling too far back? I mean, it's hard to believe there's older tires on that car. It actually looks pretty good.
Yeah. 80 to go. Reddick and Bowman.
Reddick with a big lift right there. As a driver, that's not when you want to lift, right? You want to just stay in the throttle, get a little angry when a car pulls up in front of you like that. But Tyler Reddick is really understanding how important points are. No need to get into some kind of battle.
I love riding on board with Reddick running the wall. Just listen to how he works the throttle. A lot of car throttle. Now what? Where do you go? Who do you push? Pushing the Chevy. Doesn't follow the 54. He's going to push Bowman by. I think he knows the 54 has a little bit less grip in the tires.
No stage points earned today for Reddick. What's happening with the 12? Parker, update us.
A potential issue for them, Lee. Ryan came on the radio and asked, are all the wheels tight? Jonathan Hassler came on and said, actually, the left rear wheel is questionable. They're now monitoring it. If it's getting worse, he's complaining about that. He also said, why didn't we just come back and tighten it? If it was questionable, remember, they stayed out to get those stage points in stage 2. They had to restart all the way back to the pack. It could have been a potential chance to actually fix it and not have this issue. Now he's just monitoring it as he goes along.
Well, with 77 laps to go, if he can ride it out for just 7 laps, even if he has to pit under green, he'll be inside his fuel window. It'll just be interesting to see if he gets caught by a yellow. But it looks like I thought he was coming to pit road because he's running the bottom.
I think Blaney's pitting, yeah.
He's finally had enough with 7 to go. 76 to go now in the race. He can no longer ride it out. The 12 of Blaney on pit road, partner.
And then you nailed it.
Kyle's trying to battle Ross for the lead.
As well, so it's kind of a disastrous situation for the 12. They're going to come down here and change all 4 tires to try.
Here comes Kyle.
Loose wheel, but disastrous outcome here.
He's catching him fast.
Have this loose wheel at this timing. We'll see how it shakes out.
That happened to Logano as well. His teammate of Penske, he had to come back in for a wheel that wasn't tightened to the optimum level. Blaney's going to lose a lap. You lose about 40 seconds on the racetrack, so he'll come back out kind of middle of the pack, a lap down. The battle for the lead is heating up, though.
Yeah, remember teammate Austin Cindric, Penske teammate, he had problems.
Blaney's pitting for a loose wheel.
Day for the playoff 12.
Here comes Kyle.
9 of the 12 have had some kind of an issue here in Kansas today. Meanwhile, terrific scrap going on for the lead. Chastain versus Busch. Trackhouse versus Richard Childress Racing.
So Blaney is a lap down.
Denny Hamlin, Carson Hocevar. That was for 6th.
Now Chastain's put a little bit more distance over Kyle.
Chastain's doing a great job. Kyle Busch with good speed. Once William Byron got clear of everyone, I thought he would run them down, but he's kind of breaking even with them. Really hasn't been able to make any ground up.
I mean, it's pretty simple. I love Ross. You guys know that. Ross, my second favorite driver. Kyle's my favorite driver. So I obviously want Kyle to win. Thing is, if Ross does win and it's like a good race, you know, good battle like it has been, it's gonna be like, hey, you know what? Props. That was a lot of fun.
Proudly offering a legendary
like it has been so far.
And recently partnering with the Army and Air Force Exchange Service, becoming the official outdoor gear provider for our heroes. Because it's more than the great outdoors.
And I will be really happy for Ross.
Bass Pro Shops, voted America's best outdoor.
Like I said, if there's anyone I want to beat Kyle, it's Ross, honestly. Like, he's my second favorite driver.
Cool. It's creamy. It's only $1 right now. Wait, what? The one and only Frosty is $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card.
Contacting my secret person, Ross won't be an issue soon. Jaden, what the fuck are you talking about?
This isn't just a race. For Chevy, this is science at 180 miles an hour. Physics, AI, and machine learning. And this is our lab where we're testing more than our cars. We're testing ourselves. Because what we learn here helps push us forward out there. From the track to the street, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Here comes Kyle.
All the drama of the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs is now on the CW Network. Your exclusive home to catch the faces of racing's future as they seek to take the lead and etch their names.
Come on!
Catch them on the CW before the rest of the world catches on.
Busch continues
Come on.
to Ross Chastain for the lead of this Hollywood Casino 400 at Kansas Speedway. If you are a Kyle Busch fan, you too have been asking the question, when is he going to win again? When will the next victory be? Well, there hasn't been one in some 50 races.
that drought could end here today for the two-time Cup Series champion. He got on a good run. Back in Daytona and Darlington, back-to-back runner-up finishes. Followed it up with another.
Come on, Kyle. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Quite gone to plan, but here he is. He's at the front. And
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. He had a little wiggle right there. Hit a wiggle. Come on.
And now he's going side drafting.
Nice.
Straight to the bottom of the middle of the racetrack.
Nice. Still got a pit stop, so I mean.
No, he doesn't do it.
Oh, no.
He gives Chastain the outside.
And I think Chastain
Damn.
to drive back around the 8. Still pit stops to come, and with 66 to go, we're inside the window. If you pit right now, you can run to the end on fuel. That'll be the big question for all of these guys. When do you come to pit road? They have 36 laps, between 36 and 40 laps on their tires, depending on the car. So you run about 10 or 12 more to break it up in the middle, or do you try to jump and get to pit road first?
There's some good racing.
Another run the way he got on the exit to that last opportunity to pass. I think his strategy will be different. It will be to just overdrive the corner and just take that spot. Cannot give Ross Chastain the
Come on.
Just let him roll it around you like that.
In front of Chastain is the wounded 2 of Austin Cindric. They're going to catch him down the backstretch.
There you go. There you go.
What are they going to do when they get to turn 3?
Well, Cindric's been running the
Oh,
middle
here
of the
comes
race.
Syndic. Yeah. Slow him down. 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 Slow him down.
This may just balk Chastain enough for Busch to get around.
Maybe. Yeah, they led that lap. Kyle led that lap, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe. No.
Try to overdrive it and gassed it up himself.
Yeah, Chastain had forward momentum on
God damn
getting
it.
into turn 1, so it really wasn't an opportunity for Kyle to try to slide in front of him. It only works with positive momentum. Kyle's definitely faster. If he could get by Chastain, he would drive away from him. While this has been happening, though, this race has slowed them down a couple tenths of a second. It's allowed Byron to catch them a little bit. The question is, who's going to pit first?
Well, I think they're fortunate that Byron, Bowman, Hamlin, Reddick are all playoff cars, because I think that makes them a little more nervous. Now the 8 is door-to-door with the 1.
Yeah, he's got to take it now. He's got forward momentum on him. That's it.
These two
There you
guys
go.
both pitted at the same lap last time.
There you
But who's gonna
fucking
pit
go.
first? How's this going to play out with
Kyle to the
63 to
lead.
go here in Kansas? Here comes Chastain, and Busch is making it
Oh.
difficult for him.
Yeah, but Busch has
Kyle
a
led
lot
that
he
lap.
wants. So now he's
Everybody
driving the
still
corner
has to
with
pit.
Chastain. He'll be able to overdrive it through the middle of the corner and take the spot.
So for now, I think it's Chastain or Truex will be the first 2 to come to pit road. As I was saying, Byron, Bowman, Hamlin, Reddick, they're all in this points battle.
Well, I think
for the
Gibbs will
championship. I
pit
don't
before
think they can
everybody
risk going
else.
the
He's
lap
in
down.
9th.
We see now.
Oh,
Logano's
Logano's pitting. Never mind.
Comes to pit road, Parker.
Right, and he came on the radio and said, I cannot explain to you how loose I am inside this race car. He said 10 out of 10 loose, so they're making adjustments there for Joe Logano, one of the first leaders on pit road. I've seen if the other teams have to react now.
I would probably wait maybe 10, 15 laps to pit.
The rest of the leaders care too much about where Joey Logano was at the moment. I think it has to be somebody probably Reddick or above. Inside that 8-second window, you can't give somebody multiple laps. I look at Truex. I'm waiting for James Small to do something to give this 19 a win. And I think this is the moment. He's 2 seconds back. Nothing goes your way, it seems like, luck-wise, and maybe that's why he's gun-shy to pit. But if Truex comes to pit road,
Like I am and I am not getting my hopes up. You know, like it's a mix.
There's Martin running all by himself in third. He's got a couple of seconds over William Byron. He's about 1.4 behind Ross Chastain. The Bass Pro Shops Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. He's in the wind-down phase of his full-time career. He will come back, by the way, next February and do the Daytona 500. But mission number 1 here now, Marty, seeing how the playoffs is done for the 19 team, is victory, victory, victory.
Perfect driver to give the Toyota driver update with Martin Truex Jr. right now in third and about 70 laps to go. James Small told me we're one adjustment away from being a top 5 car. They played this strategy.
All right, now I'm getting my hopes up. I'm getting my hopes up.
When everyone
I know it's maybe unrealistic, but
Can they get the good pit stop and keep them in the top 5? Here's Ty Gibbs, his teammate, coming down pit road maybe a little bit sooner than they expected, but Steve mentioned it. They are in.
I'm getting my fucking hopes up. I literally cannot help it. I'm getting my hopes up, and I'm probably gonna get heartbroken again.
Question now is,
I just really,
fuel load, does that
come
load
on,
board?
please.
I know they can run a while, but how long will their pit stop?
I said I wasn't gonna get my hopes up yet, but
It kind of accumulates, right? A gallon
I can't
short,
help
gallon
it.
Short. Kim.
So just don't break my heart again.
He was in that close finish in the spring, but today does not have the handling he needs in his car. The front end and rear end just disconnected. It needs more grip. They took 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Snoco fuel, Marty.
With just a handful of races left in the season.
This pit stop's gonna suck, so it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It literally, no, actually no. My hopes are not up. Pit stop's gonna suck, and it's not even gonna matter.
I wouldn't mess with it, Parker.
The 48 of Alex Bowman followed those other leaders down to pit road from the 5th place position. He's very happy to handling that car, especially on the long run.
And William Byron taking the opportunity to pick under green. You see him top of your screen in the 24 car. He said, "You can tighten me up for sure." Looking for adjustment there, as you also saw Denny Hamlin, Parker.
Kyle Busch, the leader on pit road here, trying to continue that streak, win for 20
Here's Kyle pitting.
seasons. Just a bit loose on the exit of the corners, but pretty happy in clean air.
There you go. That looks like a good pit stop.
Will pit from the 2nd position. He was reporting he fired off tight that run, but got progressively looser, specifically in the corners. They will make an air pressure adjustment on that Chevrolet as the Chase Elliott machine also on this end of pit road. Chase
Kyle
reporting
pass Ross?
early in the run, he overbuilt right rear tighter, but much better.
Truex down the front stretch, already serviced.
That did look like a good stop, yeah.
Apron in 1 and 2, trying to get the throttle down. So slippery, he has to get over to turn 2. Will he be able to stay in front of that hard-charging 19 of Truex?
I think he
Truex
will.
off the banking. I think Truex will get Chastain, but not the 8. Let's see
Yeah.
with the momentum carrying past Chastain. It should. It goes the high side.
So he was able to smoke it down into turn 3. Keep Truex from
the advantage that Busch got on that last stop, or what should be the last stop.
Still to this day, data, youth, all of those things, Kyle Busch is the best. He is the gold standard of green flag cycles on and off pit road. He showed it again, and for that reason, a big gap. Now look on the left. Reddick, Bell, yet to come to pit road. Keselowski, Wallace, we have a little split in the strategy, but the race for the lead of cars that can make it on fuel is the 8 of Kyle Busch, the 1 of Chastain, the 19 of Truex.
All right, now my hopes are back up. My hopes are back up now.
Side by side with Ross
Remember I said, like, my hopes are fucking up and I was gonna be heartbroken, and then I said, fuck you, no, my hopes are not up. Now my hopes are fucking back up again.
What's Tyler Reddick doing? Well, they're trying to run long right here. They're hoping they will get a yellow. They can then just pit once under green.
Marty, considering that Tyler Reddick at one point in time was 22nd and languishing, the day may just turn around for the 45.
It certainly turned around here in stage 3. The car is handling much better. Tyler Reddick, Steve, just asked the exact question that you posed a moment ago to Billy Scott. When are we pitting? He said about 5 or 6 more laps. So what's the advantage of running long here? Not only for Reddick, but also Christopher Bell.
The Astros and Guardians are still in a rain delay. Red Sox won 3-1 in their final game of the year.
Well, we get a yellow with 15 to go, 20 to go. Maybe they brings right side tires into an option. Maybe they can gamble enough to stay out. They're just looking for different options. You can't just follow the leader and expect a better result than the leader. Everyone you're racing are very good cars. Now for Gralla, Nemechek, Ty Dillon, other cars, they're trying to save a lap. This is about racing laps for those cars.
On old tires, you have to be exact with everything. Newer tires, they give you more grip. You can be way more aggressive. Right against the wall, Tyler Reddick can't get any closer. And with these old tires, Steve, it's about slipping the car where you want it to slip. It's about understanding where you need to make pace. When he stops to put new tires on, he'll drive it completely different.
Let's take you back just a couple of moments ago. Daniel Suarez, Joey Logano, 2 of the playoff drivers.
We've seen that.
I think I'm getting my hopes up by just, man. My heart's pounding. my heart's pounding like it's the final 5 laps.
A little similar to what happened with Austin Cindric and Kyle Busch, but nowhere near as extreme.
It's really stupid because so much can happen. And it's probably going to.
Or 6th, 7th, and 8th respectively. Oh, is Chastain
Ross.
off the corner, but these
Ross
were the
off
first cars
pace.
that can make it on fuel. Chastain
A little bit.
Kyle Busch down and just gave up a whole second on the corner. Exit off turn 2, now the 45 on pit road, Marty.
Yeah, here he comes finally. Said the car was much better, as we mentioned a moment ago, throughout that run, but it migrated a little bit loose towards the end of the run. And he asked Billy Scott, will this run be similar? He said, I wanted to make it a little bit shorter. 49 to go. And as he leaves pit road right here, the car handling much better. Meanwhile, Christopher Bell coming down pit road this time as well. He is going to come down right here. And you got to wonder if Adam Stevens will be brave enough to go with just 2 tires. They've done it twice.
So it's just
today,
Keselowski and Ty Dillon who have to pit.
Later in the run. I don't think
And
they're going to
then
do that.
Kyle
Bell
has
said
the
the car
lead.
actually handling better than it has all day long. He said, I'm only 2.5 numbers loose. Earlier, he was about 5 numbers loose. So we'll see what Bell does. And you see Kyle Busch flash by the end of pit road here, and he will take the lead once this all cycles out.
Yeah, Bell's going to have to do 4 tires just because they need so much Sunoco fuel. Just so far into a run, you're going to see dump this whole entire can. Needed all 12 gallons out of that first dump can. Let's take a look at this, Jeff.
Yeah, we talked about it. Chastain got really up the racetrack. Nice save right there, just trying to get everything out of his car.
So that gave Kyle Busch a little bit of breathing room, and Kyle leads by just under 1 second.
You cannot
over
go to
Ross
full
Chastain.
screen.
Trying to get that
If you go to
elusive
full
win.
screen, I will hang myself. Alright, good.
Love your phone, but not the cost of your current plan? No problem with Straight Talk. Bring the phone you love and get 1 line for $25 a month when you switch to Straight Talk. That's up to half off the price of the competition. Plus, the best part of all, get a $200 credit for a new phone after 12 months. With Straight Savings, you save now and later. It just makes sense. Straight Talk. Real unlimited data. Less dollars, more cents.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Let's get started.
Bill, where's your mask?
I really tried sleeping with it, everybody, but I'm done struggling. Now I sleep with Inspire.
Inspire?
Inspire is a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body with just a click of this button.
A button? No mask?
No hose? Just sleep.
Yeah, but you need the hose, you need the air, you need the...
Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
Chastain is faster.
Value
Why?
Restore presents a first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Restore and protect. Another first.
Logano and
Introducing the Well-Turn Collection.
Zane
At
Smith
Ashley,
racing
dining
hard.
furniture is made for all of life's moments. Be ready for every occasion with a table that extends and instantly elevates
14th
any
and
space.
15th.
Discover looks made for moments big and small, only at Ashley.
No! No!
Friday Night SmackDown, live, Fridays at 8 on USA.
It is on at the front with 42 to go between Kyle Busch and Ross Chastain, car number 1, position number 1.
Kyle Busch had issues off of turn 4. Here he is. He's been struggling. I've been watching him on the exits.
Come on. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
But getting back by Chastain.
Nice.
Right there. That's how Chastain got by him. But then he went right back by Chastain.
You were thinking what I was thinking. Which box do we look at? There's so much happening between these two. between Busch and Chastain.
That's a great problem to have.
It is.
Which great race do we watch?
14 different leaders today. That ties a Kansas track record. It's been awesome. There's been stuff happening whether you're in the playoffs or not. Speaking of playoff drivers, let's put the spotlight on them, and we kick it off with Kim Kuhn.
Yeah, let's start with William Byron running in the 4th position. Great points day for them. They've scored 17 stage points. And Rudy Fugle, the crew chief, told me they have a point number in their mind they need it collectively for this round. That gets them way closer to it as they enter Talladega next weekend. They've had a good car for most of the day. Just got away from them in the middle of stage 2, but they made adjustments, and it is way better now, Parker.
It's the same plan for his teammate Alex Bowman. When I talked to his team and his crew chief Blake Harris earlier today, he said we need 40-point days over each of these 3 races in this round, and that should get us to the next side.
40
with 12 stage points in this race, and if he
laps.
potentially finishes in 5th, that would be 44 points. They're on pace, Kim.
And Denny Hamlin running in the 6th position, a rebound after 2 pit road mishaps where they had loose lug nuts on both
Denny's running in
stops.
6th after, yeah, it has been a roller coaster of a day, honestly.
Denny's saying, I need the most help into 1 and then 2 tight in the center, Parker.
And for Ryan Blaney, he scored the 2nd most stage points in this race, and then he was put in the worst position a driver could be in, having to decide if a wheel is loose and to come down pit road and unscheduled stop. He did that, and they are now 5 laps short as they run into
Come on, lap car. Slow up, Ross.
They're going to need some help here in the yellow, Kim.
And Chase Elliott currently running in the 10th position after starting from the Rio. They have made the most of their day after the weekend started off on the wrong foot yesterday. They had a sour engine, had to change it. They did not let that discourage them. The worst thing they told me they could do is let an engine hiccup derail them mentally. They cannot think of it as ruining their weekend. They were able to score stage points in stage 2, Marty, looking at like a top 10 finish for Chase Elliott.
Kim, what a fight for Tyler Reddick and the race team today. Billy Scott.
I'm gonna kill myself, dude.
You are the fastest car on the
Like,
track.
if this doesn't happen, I'm
No
gonna
surprise.
fucking kill
Ripping
myself.
the top of the fence here. They can get out of here as much as they struggle with a top 10 today. I think they'd count this as a good day. Same for
Kinda wanna
Suarez
just
and
do
his
it
race
now.
team, who at one point here in
'Cause
stage
it's
3
like-
said, quote, I've got nothing in here. They have
This
struggled
next
with the
36 and a
handling,
half
but
laps are gonna feel like
sitting
17
in a
hours.
decent position to get some points today.
And for Joe Logano, currently running in 15th, this day has been the tale of 2 takes because at the start of this race, they were super fast. They qualified in 5th position. They looked great on the long run. He struggled on a couple restarts, fell deep into the pack, and since then, he's just been far too loose in that dirty air, in traffic, just not able to get the handle on that 22 car, Marty.
Parker, no question, Christopher Bell is going to look back at
I don't even want to look. I literally don't even want to look, but I have to. Like, part of me just wants to go like this and just close my eyes and just.
Twice for Christopher Bell, and he's going to lose what could have been a very promising day, maybe even a win. Kyle Larson, though, scrapping their way into the top 20 right now. Again, they had that cut tire very early in stage 1. Since then, it's been a fight with multiple stops today, but right now sitting in 19th for Larson, Kim.
And Chase Briscoe currently running in the 26th position. This team knew they had a battle ahead of them. The car was not to Chase's liking yesterday, and this is one of his weakest tracks, but their attitude was great. They said, we have our backs up against the wall. That is a great motivator. No other team in the sport can relate to what we're going through now. He fired off tight, 9 out of 10 tight, in fact, and then has progressively made the car better, but it's bounced between tight and loose throughout the course of this race, Parker.
And for Austin Cedric back in 34th place, 3 laps down right now after that incident with the 8 down the backstretch. Their splitter is damaged, which is hurting the diffuser. They're about a second off the pace, and things were looking so great for Team Penske in stage 1. They had all 3 cars for
I
top 10.
don't know if
Now
my
it's looking
heart
like they
can
need some help to
fucking
get
take
one of
it.
their cars to finish this
Like, I
race
might
for
just
top
like pass out and die in my chair.
It's a great point. Because
No.
look at Logano. He's
No!
in the overall picture of the
Go.
playoffs. Meanwhile, Kyle
Slow him
Busch
up,
continues
Syndic.
to work his way
If
through
you
traffic.
slow him up
Being
and can
hounded
do something,
by
you might
Ross
redeem
Chastain.
yourself in my
Martin
mind.
Truex Jr. is only 1.6 seconds
well,
behind
fuck you
Busch.
then.
3
All right.
cars blanketed by 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, that car in front of Kyle Busch, 14 of Briscoe, he is not going to cut him any slack. He is trying to stay in the lead lap.
I'm still a little confused about how the 1 got by the 8 and the 8 got right back by the 1. They both made it look so easy. I'm not sure if he just caught the 8 in a bad position. Like right here, right on corner exit.
This is going to be a
Me
tough
neither,
lap
Jaden.
pass, so Kyle Busch has to, he's got to be really good right here. If not, he can make a mistake and Chastain can get by him. Briscoe gives him the top.
Yeah,
Now
Camden.
Briscoe up to the top. No, he
Camden, I'm freaking the fuck out right now, dude.
misses him off.
Oh no! No!
It's over.
dream run and maybe a victory run has come to an end. Controversial as well. Racing with the 14. Very, very tight racing for a car that was trying to stay on the lead lap.
Briscoe at 26 keeps him on the lead lap. Now if they can make some changes, he can work himself up to the front. But I can tell you what, the driver in this car is not happy. Right here, Briscoe gives him the top. Kyle Busch, good forward momentum. Here comes Briscoe up the racetrack.
I mean, Briscoe gave him...
It's just racing. I mean, it's just racing.
The whole car width, and the 8
It's just racing.
Gasses up. He's going to try to get to the outside of the 14 if there's room for a car there, which I think there is. It's by like a few inches.
Yeah, it's a few inches, and the problem was that Kyle Busch couldn't get in that situation because of the fact Chastain being right behind him. He thinks Briscoe's giving him the top, and he's not. And the way Briscoe entered turn 1, I would have thought if I was Kyle Busch that Briscoe was going to give me the top.
And this is where it comes down to what driver etiquette they believe, because the 14 does not slide up and hit the 8.
Correct.
There's never contact, and there is room to the outside of the 14, but not enough room for a guy like me to drive a car in there. Now, Kyle Busch, maybe, you're talking just a few inches to fit the 8 in. There's going to be disappointment on top of the pit box.
All the drivers talk about how aero sensitive these cars are. As soon as the 8 gets on the outside of the 14 like that, he starts to lose control. And again, he couldn't just take his time with Briscoe because he was afraid with Chastain behind him. If he doesn't pull that pass off, Chastain's going to get a big run. And can you imagine the disappointment with Kyle Busch? I mean, all that's on the line for him, that close.
My thing says 7.
And just to remind everyone, he's still inside the top 10. He brought the yellow out, but kind of blended back in with the field. So pit road's going to open. And I would imagine 25 laps on the tires. I think this is going to be a tough decision. I think pit road is going to be where you want to end up. 4 versus 2. So many cars in the lead lap. I think this is a 4-tire call. But let's see if crew chiefs want to gamble.
When Jeff said with everything on the line about Kyle Busch, what he was referring to was trying to end a 50-race winless streak. That goes back to Worldwide Technology Raceway Gateway last year. He's trying to win for the 20th season, at least one win in a season for 20 years. That's what's on the line for the 2-time Cup Series champion. This has been a big day here in Kansas.
And what an opportunity.
I'd say stay out.
To step up right here.
It's your only
William
fucking
Byron,
chance. Don't pit.
Alex Bowman, Denny Hamlin, any of those playoff guys, if they could leave pit road with the lead and win this race, they advance to the next round, Parker.
That would be huge for Alex Bowman. He's been so happy in that race car. They're electing to make minimal changes on the 48. That's been the trend for them all day. They just consistently had speed. We'll see if they do 4 Goodyear tires here.
You see top right.
No, I don't hate Briscoe, dude. That was literally just a racing incident.
Left, Ross Chastain, your leader. He said, I need to be a little bit better.
I don't blame Briscoe. He's in the fucking playoffs. He's got to try to defend. He's got to try to stay on the lead lap. They literally do not blame him at all. He's racing. This is fucking the NASCAR Cup Series. This ain't like the NASCAR fucking pussy tit series.
Took them out of the playoffs with a speeding penalty. Truex Jr. today, the pit crew delivers and gets him the lead.
Truex said last week it was on me. It was my fault. Look at the 19 team. Fist pumps, high fives. They're proud of themselves.
Kyle's off pit road 7th, so I think it's going to be like 10th.
Pit road for RCR and Kyle Busch. What looked like in many ways a winning day has gone away from them.
WeatherTech products are designed and manufactured in America using only American raw materials. Most competitors make things 7,000 miles away and then wonder why
Ron Hornaday, him and eat the penalty. Damn.
You may hear angels singing.
Assassination incoming.
Simple. American technology and American workers deliver quality, not imported junk for a few bucks less. Get the world's best floor liners and support America. Find your fit at WT.com.
Introducing the Well-Turn collection. At Ashley, our dining furniture is made for all of life's moments. Be ready for every occasion with a table that extends and instantly
That was a
elevates
45-minute and
Discover books
18-second
made for
green
moments
flag
big
run.
and small. Only at Ashley.
Or sorry, a 35-minute and 18-second green flag run.
Hey Einstein, how do I fix the Turbo Sugar 5000?
With Einstein AI, everyone's an Einstein.
Thank you so much. Talk soon. Einstein, summarize call.
Einstein, write product descriptions for the spring collection.
Now, everyone's an Einstein with Salesforce.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and add a half-price drink in the app.
Yo, Cam, are you still in here?
Hey, Flo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette
Time to
player.
fucking get back to the race. It was wishful thinking that this could ever fucking end up being good
We
anyway.
can bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that.
Wishful
This is the best day ever.
thinking.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
Two alpha males of the football kingdom square off.
And we couldn't be more excited.
There's Josh Allen. He's no gentle giant. If he can't go over you or around you, he'll run right through you.
Hold up now. He'll face Lamar Jackson. Speed, agility, when he takes flight, it is a sight to behold.
Bills.
Ravens.
Crikey, that's a gorgeous matchup. Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
Which I will be watching.
On this gorgeous day in America's heartland, these aerial images have just been beautiful today of Kansas Speedway, and we want to say thanks to our friends at Traveller Whiskey for providing today's aerial coverage, a day that has seen so much. 14 different leaders, so many playoff races impacted by different things. Each and every one of them has got a different story to tell, some more positive than others. There's been some great comebacks, there's been some problems. There's a great comeback. Chase Elliott driving his way through the field. Christopher Bell, he's led 122 laps.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not getting a Christmas card.
14th place, and Kyle Larson,
That ain't
who
happening.
had a good portion of the opening part of
Christmas
the
cards will not be sent to
He's in the
Briscoe.
top 20, trying to
But,
go for a top 15.
like,
All right, very interesting restart.
I
right here.
genuinely
He last
think
pitted
it's just
on
a
lap
racing
220. He
incident.
did not hit right
I'm
here.
not going to
He's
blame
on the
Briscoe. He's
inside.
got to stay in the
Mark Truex Jr. is on the
lead
outside
lap, you know?
of him. Alex Bowman picked behind the six.
And it really didn't look like they made
When they
any
hit the line
contact.
this
So.
time, there'll be 26 laps to go. Can this be the day that Martin Truex Jr., albeit a week too late,
No, I will
but
fucking
can
shoot
Martin
myself if
Truex Jr. get a
Truex
win
wins.
in his final full-time Cup season? Keselowski will bring the pit back to green, but it's the 19 that'll be on the charge. And watch that Ally Chevy. Alex Bowman goes to the inside of Keselowski. Keselowski shuts the door.
Yay, cut him off.
A few have to check up. They're four wide. There's contact. They're scrambling. Reddick's in the middle and he's going backwards. It's Martin Truex Jr. who leads them into three. Three wide for second. Bowman on the bottom, Chastain middle, Byron top, Byron losing time, Bowman and Chastain door to door off the corner. Here's where Byron can help. Can he get to the back bumper of Bowman, shove his teammate by? No, he goes to the top. William Byron sitting center of track. Bowman and Byron, the Hendrick teammates, have had a really good day today. And
Oh, trouble! The 77. Carson Hocevar's around.
Another incident shortly after a restart.
So that was a 59-second green flag run.
Chevy driver has had a good day up to that point. What happened to the rookie? Gilliland's on the high side. Briscoe's down below. Gets hit by Gilliland.
Yeah, he had trouble. He had to lift off the gas, and Gilliland just didn't get slowed down.
77 was kind of half wrecking, and then the 38 showed up on the scene, couldn't get slowed down, trying to, you know, in normal traction considerations, the 38's thinking about pushing the 77, but the 77 was kind of tail happy off the corner and finally came around. You mentioned Keselowski, who stayed on the last restart. He's all the way back to 23rd. Those older tires had no chance.
A lot of drivers stayed out to get back in the lead lap, so that has put, we're going to have like
the whole field,
31 drivers on the lead lap. So think about that. If you're a guy that's racing in the playoffs, and something happens to you, there's 31 cars on the lead lap. You could easily leave here running 31st. You know, you could have a problem with 2 to go. So that can have a huge bearing on who can make the next round of the playoffs.
So, Jeff, it kind of sounds like you're saying anything can happen over these closing 22 laps. Well, anything can happen is the theme for next weekend in Talladega.
Push hard. Easy. Hold on to it. Get away. Come on, get away.
That's how it goes here sometimes.
Super speedways, man. If it's your time to crash, it's your time to crash.
Come on.
Talladega is a stress ball of emotion.
All I can do is laugh, man. Every time.
Come on, my guys. Come on, we've done. Brings a lot of emotion, a lot of joy.
Yeah! Let's go, baby. There he is. There we go. Woo! Let's go, man!
You know, as we show you the updated playoff points in the bottom left, so many of the drivers said Kansas is a place where we can go and have a good day because we can kind of be, pardon the pun, but we can be in the driver's seat a little bit more than at Talladega. Talladega is one of those variables. Today has proven to be one of the great variables. Tell us more, Marty.
Let's chat with James Small. They have called a terrific race today. So not in the playoffs.
Kyle's in
but the nerves
sixth.
Still here, trying to get Martin one final one in his last year.
To be honest, no. It's just with everything that's going on, the nerves are shot, so they're gone. So just happy so far. You know, still
it's been a great race.
Actually, have a good clean run for the first time in a while. So we'll see if we can finish it off here.
He got a terrific restart last time, but he struggled on restarts today. What's he struggling with?
It's just everything, you know what I mean? I think just more so a little bit tight, and it's why we're a little bit better on the backside of a run. So hopefully, you know, the air pressure's built up a little here to help us. So we'll see how we go.
So he says there's no nerves, Parker. I might challenge that because I still see him shaking his foot down here on top of the pit box.
Right, Marty, we'll see if there's nerves. 48 pit box catching up with Blake, Harris, Gucci, Fox, Bowman. You guys have been in the top 5 throughout today. What's it going to take on this restart here?
Yeah, we just got to get a little track position back. So a few of those guys flipping the stage kind of put us in a weird spot. We had to take the stage win in the points, and he did a heck of a job to get back through traffic. So I think if we can get through this first couple sets of corners and maybe get to second, we might have a shot, you know, to get whoever comes out of that corner with the lead. So
Kyle's in sixth.
Yeah, I feel good about our car, our pace. Alex is doing a great job all day, so we just need to execute one restart here and get after it.
What's the policy between him and William Byron? We saw them race down to turn 3 pretty aggressively there.
Yeah, we don't talk about that a whole lot in general. I mean, you know, we race our teammates a step cleaner than anybody else, right? We certainly want to take care of all of our Hendrick teammates, but at the same time, the whole season's on the line in these races, so we got to go. And I think if they can help each other, they will. But they got to look out for themselves as well.
Each man for themselves, guys.
Stevie, your career was inside the walls of Hendrick Motorsports, having 4 cars in the playoffs. What is that competitiveness like across the 4 cars with the 4 crew chiefs? What's the environment like inside there?
Well, that's what it's built around. You want to be the best of the best, and you feel that when you work in those walls that you're surrounded by the best. And I think Blake said it the best there. There's really not even any conversation. It's completely built around sharing information and helping with knowledge. But when it comes to execution and racing, there can only be one car in victory lane. That's never going to change. You can't take all 4 of them. You want to be that one car. So I like what he said. Yeah, one step cleaner than the next. They didn't say clean, just one step cleaner. And I think the fans should applaud that, because the day that Bowman doesn't block Byron, they should start scratching their head. Those are 2 playoff guys, both going for a win.
You see how this shoe's worked out. Martin Truex Jr. picked the top, Chastain the bottom. Alex Bowman, he went with Truex, so believing the top's going to be the way to go. And Kyle Busch, don't count him out.
There he is, right there.
Came in on the same lap as everybody else, Jeff, as we saw.
I think if you're Chastain, you're going to be very concerned with Byron getting to your left rear. The way this front stretch, the shape of it works, Jeff, there's just so much room to the driver's left if the 24 can get his restart timed right.
That incident we saw while he was battling, put Briscoe a lap down, and you can just see there was a lane there, but barely a lane there. Just trying to push the car, and this air came off of it, took the downforce away from it, and contact with the wall.
And you called it. You called it ahead of time. You said that Briscoe was not going to make it easy. He didn't move, but he just didn't give him a wide avenue. All right, are you ready to go? There'll be 20 to go. When they see the green, it's
Green flag.
playoff drivers that lead this field back to green. Mark Truex Jr., Ross Chastain. Here come the playoff guys. Hamlin with a big move, and they're 4-5 wide into turn 1.
Chastain's cleared them.
Great restart. Here comes William Byron. Look at that blue and white car. Oh, the Valvoline Chevy.
So Ross is pulled out to the lead.
Inside. Blaney is back in the mix.
Kyle's falling back.
That last caution came out at a good time for him. Remember, he was playing catch up after having to come back to pit road for a loose wheel. Hamlin again on that low side. He's on the attack.
He is +6 since the restart, making it work on the bottom of the racetrack. Can he keep the momentum up? Belgium is outside. They're going to try to drag race.
Kyle's outside the top 10.
Behind him. He won't. He'll stick with the bottom.
Good, resilient late race drive by Christopher Bell. The leader of 122 laps today, but the end of both of the stages went away from him. None more dramatic than the end of stage 2. Christopher can make up for it here in the final 18 laps. Ty Gibbs has had a good day in that 54.
He really has. There's a little bit of, I don't know, his contact, or maybe just giving him a little shake.
Chastain over Byron. Less than half a second in it. Then third is Mark Truex Jr. Here comes Ryan Blaney. Gibbs and Bowman. Then Hamlin.
Chastain's put a little bit more gap away from Byron.
Remember, Blaney had that loose wheel, had to pit under green. It was the Kyle Busch caution that kind of lumped him back into this whole race. He probably had to pit for fuel as the pack 2 Joe Gibbs Toyotas chasing the 71 of Zane Smith. And how about Zane Smith? Awesome. 7th for Spire Motorsports. We keep hearing that organization time and time again.
And this is legit. Smith is there. He pitted on the same lap as everybody else, 238. That is legitimate speed and a legitimate position. And he's got the 2 Joe Gibbs Racing Toyotas chasing him down.
Oh, Christopher Bell's clear. Oh, he just didn't take it. It would have been very aggressive to pull up in front of Hamlin.
Still there, outside.
There, he's got it. Now he's got it.
A little further back in the field, if you're wondering where Kyle Larson is, 21st. Chase Briscoe has clawed his way up to 18th. Logano 16th.
And Reddick 26th. A shock here at Kansas.
Sure is. He won this race a year ago. Meanwhile, up front, Ross Chastain leads William Byron.
And they're just matching lap time. I mean, I keep trying to figure out who has the advantage, but they match almost to the 100th, lap after lap.
Let's go back and watch this restart. Truex on the top. He picked the top. He was the leader. Chastain on the bottom of the racetrack. The chaos back there. But watch what Ross Chastain does to get this lead. Good momentum. Bowman tries to make the middle work. And when he did, the air kind of pushed the 19 up the racetrack a little bit. Chastain out.
I think Ross might win this race, but
that lap Byron closes. It had been pretty equal.
It's gonna be Ross or Byron.
Just a half a tenth, but a half a tenth in the right direction. 13 to go is still a long time around this racetrack.
As they run. Playoff points as they run. This man here would be on top.
Kyle's in 14th, so that's just great.
History, in the spring, 1/1000th of a second. The last 3 times, the lead has changed to the final 2 laps.
Well, Byron's got to find a little bit of speed because he's got to match in the pace, but he's going to have to find a little bit if he's going to try to run Chastain down. And Chastain's not going to leave that wall. He's going to make William Byron, if he can catch him, he's going to make him try to pass him on the inside.
And if you're William Byron at plus 34, you want to win, but what are you willing to risk it for that last position, for the guaranteed advancement?
Talking of last position, that's where Chase Elliott started after that engine change yesterday. The 9 is up to position number 10. Round of applause for that driver and that team. That's an awesome effort here at Kansas to work your way methodically through the field for a top 10 result. He's not there yet. There's still 11 laps to go.
Nice work on the 9. Drives up to the left side of the 71. That much grip. I think he'll be able to clear him down into turn 3.
In the top box, Ross Chastain. Just take a moment to think about the organization that he drives for, Trackhouse Racing. This weekend, they're racing in 2 of the world's premier forms of motor racing on either sides of the world. 2 bikes in MotoGP competition, 2 cars in NASCAR Cup Series competition. What Justin Marks and the executive team at Trackhouse Racing has created is unprecedented. No team owner has ever had an entry in MotoGP and NASCAR Cup Series. It's incredible what this organization has done. And they may just drive to victory lane today in the hands of Ross Chastain.
Yeah, they've done that in relatively short term as well. Justin Marks, he is an innovative thinker. He is not afraid to make gambles, not afraid to try things.
Well, that's why him and Ross Chastain are such a good fit, because Ross drives how he thinks it needs to be done. He doesn't follow the normal mode. Tenacious, hard to get around, a real tough driver behind the wheel, and he might need it in these last 8 laps, because I think that last set of corners, the 24 found a little something.
And Chastain lost a little something. Chastain 2/10 of a second slower than the lap before.
It's hovering at that half a second mark, might go to 7/10, comes back to 4/10 of a second. Has William Byron got something?
So William Byron's running just a little bit lower on corner entry. He's been forced to do that because Chastain's right against the wall.
Vice chairman, former driver of mine, Jeff Gordon, made the 24 famous. Won here at this racetrack. In the inaugural race, came to Kansas, put the 24 in victory lane. William Byron trying to do the same. The interesting thing about this next-gen car, though, is when you get close enough, the draft down the straightaways is almost going to be a little advantage for the 24. I know you want clean air in the corner, but here he comes. 5, 6 car lengths. He'll have a little bit of a toe down the straightaway.
It's been a great race.
That's what William Byron does on corner entry. It's helped him just a little bit. Again, just a little bit quicker. See, he's just a little bit lower than Ross Chastain on corner entry, and that's where he gains. The rest of the corner, Steve, looks pretty equal.
5.5 laps to go. William Byron, 4/10 of a second off Ross Chastain. Ross's teammate at Trackhouse, Daniel Suarez, is in the playoffs and featured in that unbelievable finish at Atlanta Motor Speedway, where the winning margin was 0.003 of a second. Maybe today it's Ross's turn to have one of those nail-biting finishes. He won the season finale last year at Phoenix.
Truex in third is going to be hoping or wishing he could redo that restart over again, Jeff.
Yeah, it did not work out the way he wanted it to.
Kyle's back to 18th, so that's
right
fun.
there. He ran lower on entry, but then low on exit. Look what he's doing here.
I think it's time, right? Coming to 4 to go. He knows he wasn't going to get there doing the same thing. Let's see. Lap time says not as good.
But he has to do something. It wasn't as good, so he went back to running the top on corner exit, and it was a little bit better.
Well, we're fascinated by the front of the field. Just updating you on the back and some playoff drivers. Austin Cindric, 34th. Larson has plummeted to 26th. Reddick, 25th. You wouldn't have predicted that at the drop of the green earlier today. Chase Briscoe 22nd. 3 laps to go from here in Kansas.
One car out in the distance for the one of Ross Chastain. It's the 84 of Jimmy Johnson. I would imagine Jimmy will give way when he sees the one coming. He does. Goes to the bottom of the racetrack, allows the 1 and the 24 to battle out.
Coming to 2 to go.
He's been in these battles before. He knows he doesn't want to be a part of it.
He's really free. Course of the plug.
There you go. He's very free. Information from the pit box of the 24.
Yeah, the problem is he's too far away from him to be able to apply enough pressure.
Yeah, I don't know if Byron's going to catch him. But he
He
could. He still could.
But he can't give that much pace up. That was a big gain by William Byron on corner exit.
This corner has to be perfect. If the 24 can do that again, the white flag lap will decide it. He's done it. A lane lower, closing in on the 1. Look at that. It's down to 2.5 tenths of a second. They're coming to the white flag. 1 lap to go here in Kansas, presented by Credit One Bank. It's 2 Chevrolet.
Ross has the lead.
From 2 different racing organizations at the front. 1 non-playoff driver, 1
I don't think Byron's going to catch him. I think Ross got this.
If William Byron stays where he is, he's still going to leave Kansas as the top-seeded driver as he takes a shot on the low line on Ross Chastain.
Not going to be enough.
Checkered flag is
and Ross Chastain is going to win at Kansas. Woo! Let's go, Ross. Nice.
The 31-year-old Floridian has done it. Both of Trackhouse's drivers have been victorious this year. What a day.
Watermelon vape hit.
Career win number 5 for Ross Chastain. That's how much it means. Look at him. He is pumped. And he had some epic battles out there, especially the one with Kyle Busch.
Yeah, just a great race. This racetrack just does not disappoint. So much fun. See his teammate pulling up next to him. Finished 13th. That was a win for Suarez.
Yeah.
He did not run that well today, but found a way to get a 13th.
Hey, we're going to see a watermelon get smashed. Here it comes, the signature move for Ross Chastain, the watermelon man. His family has watermelon farms down in Florida. A poor truck driver has to bring it out in a hurry. Superstition says it can't leave the holler until the win is official. And I like that. I won't say I'm superstitious, but I'm superstitious enough to agree with that. No celebratory.
I think that worked the way you wanted it to.
So that was a 10-minute and 27-second green flag run to end the race there.
I love the reaction because it reflects how much a win in Cup Series competition means. Ross Chastain's not in the playoffs. He can't be a champion this year, but that win just meant the world.
It is so difficult, Steve, to bring enough to the racetrack to beat the playoff guys. They are bringing everything they've got. And when you're able to win a race and you're not in the playoffs, it feels so good because you know how difficult it is.
He's soaking it up. He's going to make the most of it. It's been almost a year since his last victory. Ross Chastain is having some fun with this one.
Move the car the infield. He was going for, I think, all his partners. Advent Health, Kubota.
This might be one of the longest victory burnouts I've seen. Come on, Ross, the watermelon's waiting.
The 7th generation watermelon farmer gets to celebrate here in the Midwest in the only way that he loves to celebrate, with a little watermelon smash for the Kansas race fans. After the sprint by the hauler driver all the way from the garage area to the front stretch here at Kansas Speedway, Ross Chastain.
Take that, melon.
Winner here in Kansas.
Take that melon and fucking smash it, bro. Smash that fucking Woo!
Didn't make the playoffs, but they showed up in the playoffs. Last year they won the championship race at Phoenix, not part of the playoffs, but they kick off the round of 12 for the playoff drivers as a non-playoff participant, but get it to victory lane. What is it about this race team and the propensity to be able to win these big playoff races, Ross?
What do you mean? What's the big deal? We won. No, it's a huge deal, Marty. I am going to take down my consumption just a little bit, but for us on this one team, it's what Cup racing's all about. It's what Justin Marks bought into Trackhouse with Pitbull to bought into NASCAR with Trackhouse to do stuff like this, to disrupt. And look, there's been times this year where we couldn't have disrupted the minnow pond outside of Darlington, let alone a Cup race. It's hard. It's really tough. So, you know, to come.
I think
to this
Pitbull cut his ties with NASCAR,
I didn't
right?
think after practice and qualifying we had what it took. I thought we'd been way stronger here in the past, and it didn't feel great all day, but our Kubota Chevy, gosh, it was better as the rubber went down, and the adjustments were great. I do have to say, I've got quite the bill piling up at Kubota, so this is definitely going to help go to paying that off. I got some new M6s headed down to the farm, and I've also been on Jim Campbell and everybody at GM for one of the new Silverado EVs, so I think I get front of the line now on that. But to win this today is that process I talked about at Nashville last year. We haven't left. We haven't went away. Nobody's slowed us down other than ourselves. And today we were the fastest car.
He talked about being a playoff disruptor. He was certainly that today. Leave Ross Chastain wins here at the Kansas Speedway.
I think it's his 5th career win, right?
Huge effort, great drive, and great celebration. A day that saw 10 cautions, 14 different leaders. And ultimately, car number 1, position number 1. Well done, Ross Chastain. He and the Trackhouse crew are going to celebrate. It was a good result for his teammate as well. Good points. And their top rider in MotoGP finished in the top 10, so it's been a massive day globally for Trackhouse. We've got a whole lot more to come from Kansas. Stay with us.
Pete.
For 5-star backyards, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have this yellow tag, you don't want it.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5. That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Whether you're moving across town or across the country, you can count on Pods to deliver when we say we will, which is why we were voted America's #1 container moving company. Book your move today at pods.com.
The NASCAR America post-race show presented by Progressive. Yes, we are wrapping up what was a really entertaining day here at Kansas Speedway, and let's show you the updated standings. And the man who chased down Ross Chastain heads to Talladega as the #1 seed.
Yeah, Byron, Blaney, Bell, all solid days. Larson had that accident. Still okay because he came in with so many playoff points. But Jeff, shocking. The track is so fast.
Kyle Busch finished
out of Kansas below
19th. Yeah, he did. That's just an amazing performance by the whole team.
But if you think your driver's in trouble, you have great opportunities coming. Talladega, anything can happen. Roval, anything can happen. So, if William Byron or Ryan Blaney or Christopher Bell, your guy, they're not safe. They still have work to do.
All right, speaking of William Byron, is Kim with him?
And William Byron comes home in the runner-up position. It looks like you were chasing down Ross Chastain, just needed a little bit more. What would have made the difference there at the end?
Yeah, I mean, just clean air. You know, I feel like he got the restart he needed to, and I was in the second row just trying to clear those guys. And once I got clear of them, my balance is okay. Just a little bit tight, but just, you know, kind of inching up on them. I needed probably, you know, for it to be a longer run being in second. But, damn it, I wanted that one really bad. It just sucks, man. You're so close, and, you know, going to Talladega, you know what that is. So just sucks, but, you know, proud of the effort. Brought an awesome car. Proud of all my guys. You know, they've been working their tails off, and we've gotten a lot of BS over the summer from the outside, and just I know how good this team is, and I know what we're capable of. So this is a great day to build on. Thanks to Valvoline, thanks to all of our partners, Raptor, Exalta, Liberty. Look forward to Talladega. You know, we're usually good there, and we'll just see how that goes.
But you talk about what this team can do. You were the highest points earner today, won a stage, finished runner-up. Was this a statement to the field?
Yeah, it's just what we can do. So we just we know how important these tracks are, and we're excited to keep building and just keep putting weeks together like this. You know, we got off a little bit at times during the race, but we were able to get it back, and just proud of that. We have work to do, but proud of the effort today. It was really good.
Kyle Busch led 26 laps here today. You end up 19th. Kyle, what happened off of 2 with the 14 car there and getting in the wall?
Just running 10-10ths all the time, trying to make up speed and cover the 1 car, make sure I could stay ahead of him, and the 14 turned down the hill in order to get clean air from the guy in front of him. And so I went to his outside and plugged the hole, and then I just some reason just felt nothing off the corner, and hadn't really had that like that the whole time. And there's a term for that I want to say right now, but I can't. So busted my butt, and hate it for my guys and everybody at RCR and ECR. They deserved to get the win today. I mean, we hung underneath the 1 car there for 15 laps trying to pass him, finally passed him, and could get away from him a little bit, catch a lap car, would back up a little bit, you know, and the gap just kind of kept doing that, and I guess I just got in too big a hurry.
You've been so close to getting that victory this season. We know you want to keep that streak of 20 straight years of winning the NASCAR Cup Series alive. What's the emotion as it sort of slipped away from you there?
Well, it didn't start to, it just did. Nothing. I mean, I'm numb. I don't know what to do.
Kyle Busch obviously upset.
And it's the same explanation as it was for Ross Chastain to celebrate. That's how much it means to Kyle Busch.
I appreciate Kyle Busch. I appreciate that interview. This is a driver that's always known for his opinion, fireworks at times, but I thought that was perhaps just the most honest, raw emotion we've seen out of a driver. He didn't point fingers anywhere around. He could have blamed Briscoe, blamed this, blamed that. He gave us an honest impression of what happened. I hate to say it, but I think the fans even have the empathy for this guy. He is such a figure in the sport, Jeff. He was on his way to victory, but they're so hard to win.
100% honest. And also what I found interesting was what he talked about, what he couldn't feel on the exit of turn 2 when he got up in that pocket. And that's what he has been open about, saying, I just have yet to get the feel of this car. It's happening, though. We can see the pace. We can see him putting himself in position to win races. We're starting to see the Kyle Busch that we're accustomed to see. Not completely there yet, but they are way closer.
Kyle Busch's disappointment validates Ross Chastain's celebration.
Yeah.
That's how hard these races are to win.
Sure are. And the NASCAR American Post Race Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You can save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. Marty Snyder, KP, Kyle Petty. On the other side of this, to talk more and break down what was a very eventful day here at Kansas Speedway.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the.
I think we should just let it get to 4 hours at this
NASCAR
point.
would like
Why
to thank
not?
all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's
Let the
broadcast.
stream get to 4 hours. Just gonna let the stream get to 4 hours. It was really a good race. I really did enjoy it.
How old are you?
I'm just so heartbroken. Time and time again. It's just time and time again of heartbreak. You know?
Drivers remain, hoping to match dreams.
I guess that's what I get for all the triumphs over the earlier years. I guess that's what I get. But,
At Best Tile, we specialize in tile
Yeah.
and stone, nothing else. That means we focus on making your selections for your next home renovation or new construction project perfect. Our design consultants will help make your vision
Ross
a reality.
wins.
Whatever your space,
Really
style,
happy for
or
Ross.
budget,
I love
you will be
Ross.
sure to find what you're looking for from our
He's
extensive
awesome.
collection. Come visit the area's largest tile and stone showroom and outlet on Firestone Drive in Syracuse, or find inspiration at our website, besttile.com. Best Tile, beautiful rooms
Fuck your
from start to
tile.
finish.
Clothes, shoes, and other textiles get wet and dirty in a bin and can't be recycled. So be sure to donate them. If you can't, throw them away.
Plus, you'll save us from milk jugs.
alrighty.
Hey guys.
So I think I'm gonna post my stream schedule. I won't be live tomorrow,
Never put clothes
but I think I'm gonna post my stream schedule
Visit
tomorrow
OCRRA.org
for the
drop-off
week. So
locations.
just know I won't be live tomorrow. I will be live Tuesday, but I'm gonna post the schedule tomorrow because of the MLB releasing start times fucking late as hell.
Incredible start on the restart, or incredible restart. But then being able
What happened to that
put
Guardians game?
Put his car where it needed to be. William made a valiant effort. Great run at him, but listen.
Canceled.
Aggressive, safe driver.
Damn.
It should just say Ross Chastain.
That's unfortunate.
And we get the watermelon float, so that's even better.
And about a 6-minute celebration.
Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna end this shit right here. I want to thank you all for watching, and peace out.